highly detailed. It's just a tooth.
Is it small though?
Yeah.
I just want to use a magnifying glass.
I imagine that would work on something like a gem, if you're trying to assess how much a gem was worth.
Yeah, that's mainly why I bought it, but I'm itching to use it. Never mind.
Hi.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Pretty good.
Fucking week.
Uh-huh. Right there with you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, you all good to go then?
Indeed.
I think so.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, last time, you guys left the Temple of Sanvi, and along the road found a blink dog that led you to a small grove at the side of the road, which led off to an encampment that had apparently once been occupied by wood elves that were attempting to find their way into the Feywild. In the meantime, Praxton and Thok returned to the city to try and deal with Near, your Nothic captive, and Thok attempted to sell Near to the Circle, but his cover was blown by an inept member of the Circle who revealed his affiliation to Praxton when Praxton was caught with Near. After returning to the Wood Elf encampment, you guys discovered that there was a portal to the Shadowfell that had taken over what had once been the Wood Elf outpost. And after defeating a pair of drakes that were occupying the ruins, you guys found a strange scepter that allowed you to close the breach. And that was where we... Oopsies. That didn't work the way it's supposed to. There we go. So.
Well, that hurt.
That it did. I don't know about the rest of you lot, but don't know if we should dally along here. Might want to find what we're looking for and just get out of here.
I
You
agree.
you guys don't know anybody who would know more about the Shadowfell, do you?
Funny.
I cannot say that I do.
What more would you be wanting to learn about it?
Well, it seems like the rod is a fairly dangerous artifact, and perhaps somebody more equipped to deal with keeping it is better off.
I agree. But I mean, it sounded like you wanted more information.
Garst, Praxlin, and Renfell, you guys can roll a history check? Sure,
History.
I suppose.
Ha.
Carson, you remember that Matthias worshipped Alexstrasza, the dragon goddess of the Shadowfell.
It's a fucked up place and has a lot to do with Alex Straza.
Right. Well then, if we're gonna head off, we should probably depart.
Yeah. I don't really think there's anything else we can glean from this. So, the pit, what was it made out of exactly?
The pit in the center of the circle.
Yeah.
Well, now that the Shadow Rift has closed, the chill in the air that had been kind of covering this entire area has receded. The motes of shadow are slowly dispersing. You can see now that the circle in the center has what looks like just a simple teleportation circle of some kind drawn in the dirt. And it's just a simple circle of stones surrounding a pit of dirt.
Really, it's not like permanent, like the
Nope.
other gateway in to the Feywild.
It may be that this area was once used for teleportation to the Feywild, but whatever was done here caused a portal to this Shadowfell to open.
I mean, this seems to be a kind of jank procedure put together here. Maybe we can just like tear it apart. Cut out the middleman, as it were.
I'll leave this to others' discretion because, admittedly, I don't know too much about it. But
Can I
maybe something for another day.
can I make a
Admittedly,
check?
I don't care much.
Can I make like a check to see if it would be easily destroyed?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Okay. The circle that's drawn in the dirt would be easy enough to just destroy. However, the circle of stones surrounding it that are attuned to a different kind of energy set, to the ley lines within the land, that would probably take far more magical strength than you currently have at your disposal.
Okay. I really am wondering who made this portal.
You guys did collect the notes, right?
I have one of the books.
Okay. And you guys had read through it previously, correct?
Skimmed it, I do believe, yeah.
Okay. It had revealed that they were trying to find their way back to the Feywild, and they had come across this ritualistic implement for traversing the plains, and they were trying to use it here. You can assume that the ritual implement that they were talking about is the scepter.
And can I glean from the notes that the ritual area that they found was the Circle of Stone, and that they had attempted to make the teleportation circle to the Feywild and it failed, or it was already there when they came across it?
The Circle of Stones was part of the ancient Wood Elf means of transversing back to the Feywild.
I'm saying when they first came across this site and they noticed the teleportation, was the teleportation circle already made when they got here?
No,
Did
no.
they-
The teleportation circle would be the temporary thing that they put in place.
Okay,
top of it.
so yeah, I'll just wipe it away then, best I can, if it's possible to just do that.
Yep. Take a few moments, you clear away the dirt that makes up the circle, and all traces of the Shadowfell are slowly receding from the area.
Well, good thing the people that made this are dead now, so no one can come back here without that same knowledge and do the same thing.
Yes, well, let's be on our way before those scared of spiders get stuck in some webs.
I'd like to see those of you who claim to not be afraid of spiders not to freak out if you get caught in some webs.
Well,
Just saying.
I'm starting to freak out a little bit right now with how bruised I am.
Yeah, I'd say we hightail it out here and I can heal us up once we're somewhere safe. We won't get ambushed.
Yeah, let's
That
get
sounds
the hell
good.
out.
Alrighty. So,
Let's go cash in these goblin ears.
Hell yeah.
alright.
Tall?
So, in fairly short order, you guys make your way out of the forest back towards the road to Terrace Birth. Approaching at this early hour, as the sun is barely beginning to creep up the horizon in the very wee early morning hours, you can literally see the influence of Terrace Birth's gigantic shard upon the horizon as you approach. The positive energy that it emits creates an almost visible shimmer in the air as it pushes its positive energy out upon the air. As you guys make your way back towards Terrace Birth, you're greeted at the gates by the sight of the Terrace Birth guards and the nearby caravans. Where are you guys heading?
I vote for just going straight to the guild, honestly.
I have a
Gave
quick.
us the Gobliners task. We should go.
Oh,
to
that's true. Is that the guild or is that like the guard?
I thought it was some random guard by the gate. I can't remember rightly.
I have some business to tend to at the tinkering shop, but I can meet up at the guild fairly shortly after.
What kind of tinkering shop?
Gadgets and
What they do.
gizmos. Little.
Would they do metal casting there?
That sounds more like something that I could do, or a blacksmith.
Oh, you do metal casting?
I'm a forge cleric.
It's literally his whole religion.
Would you be able to cast this drake tooth in silver for me?
Well,
Just future adieu.
just as to make like a trinket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that for you. I believe if I during our next rest, I could have a look. Put this
Right.
to use.
No need to pay some dickhead to overcharge me.
Alrighty. As you guys are passing through the gates, you see that there is a small guardhouse there that has the wanted poster for the Goblineers. And the nearby guards can exchange one set of Goblineers for 20 gold pieces.
All right. And we've got 10 sets.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so that's 200 gold.
So it's 50 each.
40.
40?
Fuck.
Thok has been paid very well.
Alright then, 50 each.
Alrighty.
He's set for quite a while in my book.
Thok is rather morose as you guys return to the city and passing through the gates, and he offers no complaint in this moment. So, alrighty. So, it is still like the wee, like, well, let me see. It's probably
I
coming
thought
up
we
to, like,
passed over into like 3 a.m. during that
no,
fight.
it was like 4 a.m. when you guys were
4
leaving
a.m.
the woods, but that means it's about 6 a.m. by the time you make it back to the city.
Did anything strange happen to the scepter when I destroyed that circle?
Nothing of note other than that the words that appeared from it went dim, and it's no longer emitting any light like when you first started reading the words. But that's about it.
Can I tell if it's still magical in any nature?
Yeah, I mean, you can assume that it's.
Okay.
I mean, the scepter, although it activated the teleportation circle, it wasn't built for that one purpose. It's built to activate any teleportation circle.
Oh, okay. Very useful.
So. Alrighty. So you guys are going off to find a tinker shop that might be open?
I am, yeah. At least.
I would like to go find some breakfast.
Okay.
North.
I follow Garth as well.
Okay. So you guys go off to, I assume, the guild house to get your breakfast.
Yeah, and then
So-
just while we're doing
No, go ahead.
while we're doing this, or doing the short rest, I would like to channel divinity,
Mhm.
Artisan's Blessing, since I've never used it.
Okay.
And I would just like to use, like, I suppose, some silver coins.
Mhm.
And guild? Not really guild, but just, you know,
Plate.
what he was asking for. We can do it. He can help. We can do it over breakfast.
Just,
I was just saying, are you looking to just have it like coated in silver, or do you want like an actual cast of it made?
I wanted it kind of, if it's possible, to do like silver dripping down it, and then have like a pendant piece on the top, so it connects to my outfit.
Easy enough. It'll take about 10 gold pieces worth of silver to do
Alright.
that.
I'll hand
And
it over.
yes, your Artisan's Blessing will allow you to do that.
Nifty. So, and then we'll eat breakfast while I get to show off my blacksmithing skills for the first time to the group.
Okay. Alrighty.
Is this a short rest?
I mean, it could also be a long rest if you want it to.
I
But
need
that would-
one.
Take you.
don't-
It would take you up towards noon.
I don't have anything else to do for the morning, so I'm gonna take a long rest.
Yeah, me too.
I had no plans, but if we're okay with just taking it, that's fine. I'll do it.
Alrighty. Zal, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Okay. It takes you a little bit of time. You get down to the soot market, and given the early hour, it's probably mostly has to do with the fact that nothing's open yet. But as you wander through the streets, eventually you come across a gnomish tinker shop there, where they are just literally unlocking the front entrance as you walk by. There's a little gnome with a shock of just like a little clump of curled black hair on top of his head as he unlocks the front door.
I'll follow them in.
Oh, hello. Welcome. How can I help you?
Yeah, I need some work done on my mask, if you wouldn't mind.
What exactly are you looking to have done?
Well, taking it off and keeping my left eye closed. I need my left lens, retractable, if you would, almost as though if a button was placed, it lodged up and then can be reset.
Okay, let me see here. He takes the mask from you, gives a little inspection. Ooh. No.
I just realized I lost my damn manacles.
On what?
The fucking weird guy. With
On near.
yeah.
Oh, on near.
So he gives the mask a once over. He says, "Oh, that easily done enough. If you'll allow me to borrow this for a moment, it'll probably take me about 3 hours to come up with an appropriate device. It'll cost you about 10 gold pieces."
No problem. I guess I'm just gonna hang out in the shop while he does it.
Okay. So he eventually finishes his work and returns your mask to you. From the front, it appears unchanged. However, on the inside, there is a small mechanism, and underneath the edge of the mask where your temple would be, there's a small plate. So you can literally press the side of the mask, and the left eye pops open for a full reveal, and it lasts about 1 second, and then it shuts again.
Nice. Perfect.
Okay. He thanks you for your business and sends you on your way. Alrighty. Who would get this message? Trying to think. Actually, it would be Zelgius. Okay. Where do you head after that, Zel?
I guess I'm gonna go back to the guild, redonning my mask.
Okay. So as you get back to the guild house, everybody else is seated around eating their breakfast, taking their long rest.
Praxis is sleeping.
As you enter, the barman waves to you and says, "Oi, you there with the mask? You're Zelgius, correct?"
I am.
Yeah, some woman came in here with a message for you earlier. She didn't want to wait around, but she left it here in writing. She passes you a small scrap of parchment.
I'm gonna read my note.
Okay. Long story short, it's from Prinia. She is the elven courtesan that you met down at the House of the Broken Flower. And it's just a short note that says, I forgot something when I talked to you the other day. The drugs that Ulrich was giving all of us, they were from the South Docks, brought in by a group known as the Twisted Ones.
All right, taking a deep breath at that, I'm gonna just sit back and have a short rest.
Hey, Zell, can you do that identified thing, or was that?
That would be me.
I figured. Could you check out the staff that I got to open the Shadowfell? See if it, what exactly it does.
Shouldn't be a problem. I'm not typically the best with our arcane arts, but that's what the gift I have for items and inscriptions and such. I'll do my best, and then I guess I'm a ritual cast to investigate and identify the staff.
The staff is it's a rod. It's a rod of planar shift. Normally, it would work in tandem with a ritually inscribed circle to open a portal to the Shadowfell. However, this particular one has a curse enchantment on it that makes it appear to open to the Feywild.
It looks like this thing's been tampered with. Normally, it just opens ritual circles, portals. But this one looks like it's been tampered with to go directly to the Feywild. Not much I know about that, but just from gauging it off of part of what we saw back there, I think that's more or less what we're dealing with. Can't really garner much more than that.
So it makes it seem like you're going to the Feywild, but it actually sends you to the Shadowfell?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, we should take that somewhere. That's really fucked. Who the hell made this? This is such a bad piece of shit magic item.
Perhaps it would be best in the hands of a paladin of Alexstrasza, like you said, or at a temple they offer and worship at.
Yeah, that's is there one in town? I imagine, since this is the second largest city.
You haven't seen one yet. You would have to ask around and find out if there's one.
I don't think if we haven't heard about it already, I don't think they'll be super well equipped to defend this item if it needs to be defended.
So as you guys are sitting around having this conversation, you see a group of men dressed in blue robes marked with the symbols of Ayun come blasting through the front entrance to the guild house and head straight back towards Amaya's office. They've got grim looks on their face, and they're moving with purpose.
So is there like a guild attendant? Like that's not the bartender?
Like someone who would like just answer
Yeah, like
questions.
a secretary for the head lady.
You haven't dealt with one yet. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay. Near the front of the guild house, there is a poster board that's got all of the possible jobs that could be accepted by any mercenaries that are coming through the guild. And those are tended to by a small late teenage human woman with blonde hair. Her name is Christy. And you've seen her every once in a while coming out and posting up the new signs.
Is she out in the bar right now?
She's got a small room that's off of the main hall, but it's right near the stairs that lead up to Amaya's office.
All right, I'll head over there and see if the door's open or.
Yeah, she's sitting at what looks like a small desk. The room is a single room, and it has a bed and a desk in there. And she's seated at the desk, kind of flipping through some notes.
Hi, excuse me, Amaya seemed busy.
Hi, hello. I don't believe we've met. My name's Christy, and you
Hi,
are.
I'm Renfell.
Pleasure to meet you. How can I help you?
Thank you. Well, I've got a dangerous magical item, and I was hoping you might know somewhere in the city I could take it to either sell it or donate it to someone who could keep it for safekeeping.
Interesting. Well, of course, the reliquary gathers all sorts of magical items. If it's something that needs to be kept safe, that's probably the best place for it. The
I
shard
don't
seekers
imagine they'll pay.
depends upon the item, how powerful it is, and how necessary it is. The shard seekers are always looking for magical items of their own to use in their exploits.
Any of the religious type?
Let's see. The Temple of Pelor. I believe they have a vault for profane relics. I'm not sure. Usually that's things that have to do with extremely evil gods.
Okay.
That's about it.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. If there's anything I can do, just feel free to knock. I'm here 24 hours a day.
All right, thank you. And I'll walk back to the table.
Okay.
I think the reliquary is probably the best bet. I figured that, but I don't know if they're gonna offer too good of a price for this. But you know, the sooner we can get rid of it in safer hands, the better.
I think maybe the safer hands part is more what we should do it for, if anything.
Well, okay, whatever you say.
Thok kind of.
Not
turns
to
and
push
looks at
it
you guys.
anyway.
Thok turns and looks at you guys and says, "Well, you guys can deal with that. I'm going to go rest." And he's going to head back up to his room.
You're still on probation.
Yeah, I know. He sullenly marches up the stairs towards barracks.
I have some business to attend to down at the South Docks today.
Do you need any backup?
I'm not too sure. I've got a lead on those drugs that we found at Valin House, so...
Well, if you feel like you need any company, certainly don't want you going into anything that might be dangerous without at least something to go off of.
Yeah, are you intending on a confrontation?
It really depends on their response.
But you are going to question them.
Did he actually fall asleep?
No, this is Braxton sleeping.
That's pretty good.
I wasn't sure. It's just so subtle.
Yeah, no, he's asleep. And I'm gonna roleplay him sleeping.
I'm sorry, that's so
Planning
funny.
on,
Well, if you want us to go, we certainly can. If not, I at least insist you take this, and I would like to hand Zelgius the earring of sending.
Okay. Alrighty.
you
Yeah,
plan on
okay.
doing this the up front, walk up and ask him questions way, or the back alley, abduct one of them and make him tell you what you want kind of way?
I'm more likely to walk in. I think I can get what I need out of them without too much fuss, but strength in numbers also doesn't help for doesn't hurt for intimidation, I should say.
I am a pretty intimidating guy.
Yes.
I think, yeah,
Yeah.
totally makes sense.
I mean, I don't think anyone is gonna see the four of us on the street and say, those are the guys I want to fuck with, so...
Especially not me. I know I'm quite intimidating.
It's like he's just kind of running his hand through his hair. Right. Well, should we wait for Sleeping Beauty or?
I mean, I'm not so inclined. We can let him sleep.
I guess he has the earring, the other one. So if I need him, I can wake him up.
It's true. I'm gonna give him a slight nudge, just on his shoulder. Nope, been there. It's best to leave him.
What?
Oh, jeez.
What?
Well, we're trying to wake you up and to
Oh.
see. We might have a lead on what happened at Valin House, and we're going to.
Oh, the drug thing with the demons?
Yeah, all
Oh,
of
okay.
that. It was a mess. And
Yeah, okay.
supposedly have something to go off of now.
Where?
The docs.
Is it drug related?
Follow us. Follow me. I'll head down
Okay.
there.
Okay, let's go.
Did the note have any directions or anything, or just like where it generally came from?
Yeah, it just said that it came from the South Docks from a gang known as the Twisted Ones.
Okay. Well, let's go on an adventure.
Alrighty. As you guys make your way back outside after your rests, the sun is well up in the horizon now. The city's coming to life. You make your way down off of the Merchant's Rise, and as you go down the lifts into the city proper, there's a bustle to the city. There's an energy. Everybody's getting ready for the Halloween festival. Lots of people are coming and going, and there are merchants yelling at each other in the streets and arguments amongst those that are bringing goods and services here to there. And as you make your way towards the docks, I need whoever wants to spear helm the investigation to make your choice. You can either roll it with intelligence or charisma if you want to ask around.
Oh hell yeah, charisma. Straight charisma roll.
Charisma plus investigation if you've got proficiency.
All right, so +7. You know what? That's the exact same roll as my intimidation, so I'm just gonna roll intimidation.
Okay.
It's just so I don't have to like type it in manually.
No, I understand. I get the math, but I do have a picture of Zelgius walking up to random people in the street. Do you know who the Twisted Ones are?
I mean,
Do you know?
let's be real. I got the mask on. If I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be like, I'm Zell.
Tell me where
Where am I going? I'm Zell. Just Batman style. But
Where
no,
are
just
they?
looking around. 17.
Alrighty. So, as you make your way down to the south, the docks, when you get towards the south end docks, that is actually towards the military quarter and away from the merchant docks. Here, the ships that come in are the ones that aren't for the military, appear to be coming up behind the soot market and dropping off goods to and from the soot market. And the docks here are well kept and regularly well patrolled by military personnel and city guard. Go ahead and everybody can roll a perception check as you make your way through the south docks.
15.
Is it a shady looking area? Like people are gonna get stabbed in a corner, or
Not quite. But
it is like noon, isn't it?
yeah. Zelgius and Rainfell, you guys both note that the ship that is the closest towards the military ward and that illusory dome that covers the military dry dock is carrying there's someone there unloading an entire shipment of crates that have the same symbol that was on the box that Thok found his crossbow bolts in.
Oh, you mean the same box that I'm carrying?
Right, yes, that one. It's got that same Danger Arcana symbol. However, asking around nearby, you do find from one of the docksmen that the Twisted Ones have been a plague right under the noses of the military in this area, and they operate a small warehouse just behind the soot market.
Did Zell look particularly interested when he saw that crate with me?
You saw it as well.
I know, I'm saying, did Zell look like really into that crate?
I don't
I'm
know.
asking out loud.
I look a little intrigued at it, but not to be distracted from our current objective.
I'll say, last night when we were fighting, I think I might have picked up a trick off of those wood elves back there. And if we need to, I think I can make us quite a bit more stealthy if you want to try and sneak around somewhere.
Well, if you haven't given up on me already.
I'm very not stealthy.
Yeah, can you cover
Oh.
for 3?
Yes, I can. I can make us all.
I'll believe it when I see it, to be honest.
So, do we see any signs of the actual drug trafficking going on, or just the Arcana right now?
Well, you saw the crate, and one of the docksmen with your charisma intimidation investigation check told you that the Twisted Ones operate out of a warehouse behind the soot market.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the soot market then to look for that warehouse. Or, yeah, let's not get sidetracked right now. Let's go deal with that first.
Good idea. I mean, so from where we're staying in the city, we get like a good view of the dock the whole time, right? Pretty much everywhere we're at in the city because we're right above them.
Yeah, I mean I'm sorry, I'm gonna be moving you guys a little bit here.
Oh, that's a new map.
Oh.
Sorry. Here.
Anguish, madness, fear.
Oh, you guys can see that shit?
You didn't set
Yup.
up any lighting. 1 square goes 5 feet.
And there's a shit ton of blood.
There's a
That's not
fucking
cool.
maw there.
That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Where the hell is my buttons? There.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
D&D Beyond. D&D.
There you go.
Whoa.
I was just about to do that.
So that military ship, that's been there for a while, right?
The ship that was unloading the stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been there since this morning.
Oh,
Huh?
I was wondering. I thought it was been there for a few days.
It's possible. But you've been out of town for 2 days, but you
Oh, right. I thought, yeah, that was a shorter amount of time that was.
could. Okay, so let's get you guys out here.
Oh, we're just busting into the warehouse like immediately.
No, so it depends upon what you guys want to do. I just pulled out Thok for no good reason. There you go. There you go.
Ah.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so you guys make your way to the rear end of the soot market where you find the indicated warehouse.
Are these streets?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
As you make your way towards the indicated location, you can't see any indication of an opening into the warehouse that you were told about, which is located here. Oh. There we go. Go ahead and make a perception check. Everybody.
Nah. Garst. So close.
Better this go around.
Let's see. Oh, that is not the music I wanted. The heck?
Na 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 na
Yeah,
na 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 na
this is
na.
Are we in
that
a
song
ballroom?
This
That
is
was-
the song I really liked from that battle.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. There we go.
I was getting into it. I just realized before you even said that.
Right.
I was like, oh, this is the song I liked.
That is not the one I wanted. Let's
Good
see.
song though.
These barrels suspiciously up against the building.
Yes, they are.
I was about to say something.
However, Garst, with that perception check, you do notice that down here at the end of the alleyway is a person trying to hide behind a cart. But you just barely catch a glimpse of their foot underneath.
We're being watched. Don't bring attention to yourselves.
Can you point them out to
failed.
me, Ghost?
Well, I can. I just kind of want to have my eyes flick over, kind of point with my eyes.
Alrighty. And if you gaze over there, you can see the back end of someone's heel as they're crouched behind the cart.
Do I notice as well as he points it out?
Yes. And as you all stand there,
I'll keep walking. We were walking this way anyways, so I'll keep walking forward.
I too am gonna keep walking. Well,
Alright, keep pace.
I'm gonna look above us, make sure there's nothing visible above the roof.
okay. As you approach, he's going to jump out, look at you for a moment, and then make his way down the alleyway to the left.
Is he like running?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna just go after him.
with that, I'm gonna turn around and investigate these barrels.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. And Go ahead and
50 feet.
Fuck.
roll initiative.
Okay. I'm so happy I can
Fuck.
move fast as fuck now.
Woohoo! Right there with you.
Finally. 22.
It's alright, lower on the
When-
initiative means I got the final hit. So that
Renfrew,
works.
when have you gotten? How long have you had 5 to initiative?
Pretty much since like level 3.
Here we go.
Plus 5 to initiative somehow rolls 1s and 2s all the time.
Yeah, I'm thinking of just taking a 6 next time.
I mean, I'm like, I'm frozen in time. I'm not even aging.
Here we go.
You use the cloak.
That also means the very last thing that happens is that fucking secret entrance being opened.
Okay. So, real quick, before initiative is rolled, Zelgius, you rolled your investigation check, and in looking at the barrels, they look like they're pretty solidly stacked, and they just appear to be a pile of barrels. Alrighty. So, Renfell,
Huh. Interesting.
Damn it. Oh, my mouse is wigging out.
uh-oh.
I have to switch the numbers around, I guess.
So it's 30,
There we go.
40. I'm gonna take out my crossbow and shoot him.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim for his leg and try and see if I can trip him up, if that's possible.
You're not as skilled with crossbows as you are swords. And even swords, you're mostly trained in killing at the moment. AKA, that would be something you'd have to be like a blade master for.
Hmm.
Mostly because they have an actual ability that does it.
Okay.
You
I'm
can
just-
do a shove attack that will push him to the ground.
I will dash instead. Use
Okay.
my action to dash and just kind of skirt around him, so I'm right
Okay.
there.
Alrighty. Okay. On the scout's turn, he's going to lower the mask that covers the lower half of his face. And he's going to yell out, "We have visitors!" Roll a perception check there, Renfell and Praxlin. Okay. Renfell, as he lowers the mask, you can see that the left side of his mouth is stretched back towards his ear in a disgusting, like, too large grin. And you can see the teeth all the way back to the back molars.
Like Melina from Mortal Kombat.
I am unfamiliar with the reference.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Is that a door?
Is what a door?
That.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about back here?
For some reason I cannot ping.
Oh, I see it.
The
You
white
drew it.
square above me.
that is a door to a shop.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so he cries out, and let me see here. Praxlin?
That's on me? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Ew.
Does the second one miss?
Oh, that wasn't damage. Yeah, it misses. Okay.
Okay. And then is my control here? Damn it. There we go. Behind Praxlin, Renfell, you see another scout from this alleyway pop out, shoot his longbow, and go back into hiding. This one is going to move over to these boxes, and he's also going to shoot at you, Renfell. I assume both of those miss.
Yep.
And then Zelgius, I need you to make an athletics or dexterity check. Or I'm sorry, athletics or acrobatics check. My bad.
$12.
Okay. You get pushed backward against this wall as the barrels in front of you come crashing down, and out of the entrance steps a man wielding a sword and a shield, and covered in breastplate armor. Praxlin, your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna activate my right.
Okay.
For just like cold.
Cold?
Subtract 6. Yeah, for cold ice damage.
Okay.
Yeah. 57. All right. Sword.
That misses. Give me one
Yeah.
moment. I gotta go lock my dogs up so my wife can come in.
Yeah.
So, in one fell swoop, you guys have ran down a hallway, and I have no idea what's going on. And also, simultaneously, what just happened with this guy? It's over here?
He burst out of the barrels.
This reminds me of playing on Xbox Live like 5 years ago. Somebody playing music over their headset.
I think that was his ringtone.
Is it?
Okay. All right. So, second attack hits.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, 18, right?
Yeah.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you lash forward with your sword. You cut once, hit nothing in the air. Second time, your cold sword dives deep into the man's shoulder, and as you do so, you see that left side of the mouth like open up and start screaming. As he does, this black bilious bile comes up from his throat and coughs forth all over you. You take 10 points of poison damage.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else? I think you probably still have.
Let me think. That's not what I wanted to do.
You mind giving the campsite when you get a second?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I don't know why it's not keeping the site on the token. It'd just be easy enough if I can drag it out.
That's it.
There you go. Okay. Okay. Garst.
Alright. This lad back here, is it... Well, does it look like he's in in ah? Hmm, okay, I'm going to just step up and see if I can kind of get his attention.
Okay.
I'm gonna just try and bonk him directly on the head.
Okay, good.
Not going to bonk him on the head.
As you rush forward, he sees this, middle of the chest high dwarf come in heavy armor, and he just kind of like takes his curved sword and puts it up in front of your warhammer as it comes in.
I guess I'm gonna stay here for now. Is there anything about him that stands out? Like anything that I would recognize, or
Not particularly. He doesn't appear to have any strange malformations. He appears totally healthy.
okay? I'll end my turn with that.
Okay. Zelgius?
What we're gonna do is sidestep around him now that Garst is engaged,
Okay.
and I'm going to try to hit him with the sword.
Okay.
I set it up.
That's a hit.
Yeah. So, 20, 30, 33 damage? No.
Okay.
20 some, not 33. I can't math today.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah. How does he look after that first swing?
So you take your sword and you arc, and it cuts deep into his shield side shoulder, and he, after the blade cuts deep, he takes the shield, he bashes it up, and you can see there's a pretty good wound bleeding there.
All right, well, I'll hit him with another swing.
Your second strike comes in, and now that he's got his shield arm ready. Oh, I'm sorry, you got advantage because you got flanking.
I'll also drop 9 damage off the first one. I totally hit with the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the first one was 19. The second one, if the 21 hits, will 17. So 21 on the second. So 19 and 21.
That's 40.
Okay. So this time your second strike comes in, and Garst, now having come up behind him, strike out, and he's got his sword out one way, he's got his shield out the other. The second cuts right across his chest, arcing with electric energy. Okay. Renfell. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Praxilin and say, I've got this one. Go for the one down the hallway. And I'm gonna move forward and cast Booming Blade.
Okay. Go ahead and make your strike. That hits.
Wow.
That's just the attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need both Renfell and Praxilin to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, you each take 3 points of poison damage. This time, your blade comes in and cuts across, and he falls before you on the ground, this black ooze seeping out of him. He lies motionless before you on the ground. Now you can see that From the wound come these, not only this black ooze, but little black tentacles begin to just seep out and just reach towards this guy.
Okay.
That can't be good.
I'm going to move over him and past him and down the hallway then, since he seems to be down. And that's all I can do.
Alrighty. So this scout's going to pop out from around the corner again, attacking twice with his long sword towards Renfell. I'm sorry, long bow. Not long sword.
I had meant to say I'd taken out both my swords as well.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
So that first one hits.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage. He pops out. He quickly fires off 2 arrows. Seeing that you've defeated one of them already, he then is going to use the rest of his movement to get out of the hole.
It feels so much better not having like 12 hit points.
It was good for comedic effect, though. Let's be real.
Alrighty. And then Praxlin. From the barrels on the wall next to you, another scout pops up from behind them and fires twice at you as well.
Yep.
Switch it up, I'll say.
12 points of damage.
That's no fun.
Nope. Okay. Alright, the gladiator. Let's see. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something on this page here. I'm missing a spear attack. Interesting. Just a moment. Once again, whoever created the compendium screwed up. So, Zelgius, you get the first attack. And Garst, you get the second. Nope. So,
What?
no, he has 2 attacks. So he made one towards Zelgius and one towards Garst.
No, but
My
Garst,
bad, my
yeah,
bad,
Garst.
I just got mad and hit him back.
Try to at least.
Okay. With his last attack, he's going to turn towards Zelgius once more because he does have that.
At least you got rid of that garbage roll.
He takes
Yeah,
his
that was tactical.
takes his shield. I'm guessing a 13 doesn't hit as well.
It does not.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so he strikes out with his sword, once towards Zelgius, once towards Garst, and he bashes his shield out towards Zelgius. You both just adeptly sidestep each attack, preparing your weapons for your own strikes. Praxlin.
Ah. Well, I think my only option is to just try to fuck this guy up. So I'm gonna try to do just that.
Uh, 14. That hits.
Oh, cool.
So 13 points of damage. Okay. Second attack.
I might do something in the... Nah, it's too late. I'll just attack him again.
That hits as well with 17 points of damage. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
That saves. So this time you cut across and you take your frozen blade and you cut in twice. You can see the little tendrils of frozen energy at each wound as the black tentacles begin to appear and they come out covered in icy crystals. As he falls before you, that black cloud of ichor shoots at you. You quickly, it falls across your skin, but you kind of push it off. You don't take any damage.
Cool. And to finish, I'm just gonna move up here.
Moving there would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay.
Nope.
I mean, the guy's got a bow out, right? Or did he take his sword out? I missed it.
Oh, he took his sword out when he started to move because you guys were
Okay.
approaching. So he was getting ready. Okay. Garst.
Right. I'm a little upset I didn't hit him the first time, so I'm going to try and swing at him correctly this time.
Okay. That hits.
There we
Correct
go.
swing.
Bonk him on the head for 9.
Okay. Yeah. Well, now that he's got his sword towards you and his shield towards Zelgius, he's kind of balancing between the two of you. He's distracted, and you just kind of deftly swoop past and you just kind of strike him in the hip with your war hammer, and you can hear a small crunch underneath the force of the blow.
I guess I hear footsteps coming from behind.
Uh-huh.
Do I notice any immediate, like, do they look hurt to me? Or are they just kind of like rushing this way?
Praxelin's he's got some kind of black ichor that's covering him. You can see smoke coming off of it as it burns into his skin.
It hurts.
I think I said poison damage earlier. I meant acid. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a once over. Look at Zelgius appears to have this guy under control. I'm gonna take the gamble of him hitting me and rush over to Praxelin to meet him halfway.
Okay.
So he can swing if he wants. He can leave his friends behind.
Let's see, is that what he's gonna do? No, actually, he's gonna save his reaction. Okay.
Oh.
Zelgius, your turn.
I'm gonna use I think it's bonus action. Yeah, my bonus action to put Hex on this guy.
Okay.
And since it's cast at a level 4 spell, it lasts 20 up to 8 hours.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
8 hours worth of hex.
Yup.
That is nice.
And the thing is too, the I can basically move it any time within the 8 hours after somebody's dead.
Yeah.
So
Once-
good.
Once they fall, you can use your bonus action.
The ability check we're gonna put on him. Yeah, let's go with wisdom, just for the hell of it.
Wisdom checks. Okay.
And I'm gonna try to attack him again with my greatsword. 23.
So just that hits.
How much damage is Hex again? A DA6. So 19, 23 damage that way.
Okay.
I assume he's still standing,
He is.
and that one's gonna miss.
strike misses. Okay. So, seeing that the dwarf has left him, he turns with his shield and his sword now facing you. And as you strike down, he raises his shield, but you see that, and you cut your blade short and stab forward into his abdomen. As you withdraw the blade and you go to slice upward after that, he takes the shield and he pushes it down against the blade, driving it into the ground. Alrighty. The hexblade's, or the curse that you place upon him, takes the form of little arcs of electricity that jump between the opponent's wounds. Renfell.
So I noticed Garths get worried and break away and start coming down here. And I'll move over here and say, keep moving forward. I've got the flank here. Both
Nope.
of you. I'm good back here. I got this. And I'll swing towards the guy.
Okay. That hits. Okay.
Is he still up?
Yep, he's still up.
And I swing again. Ooh.
That hits. 4, 10. Okay, I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Alrighty. So, you bring your blazing swords out and you cut twice across in front of you. You can see that the small X that appears in the scorched throat of the scout as you cut, you can see one long black tentacle start to arc its way out and then fall limp as he does on the ground.
I'm actually gonna take a step forward and wait.
Okay. Zelgius.
Oof. Oof.
You take 23 points of damage as he jabs his spear into the center of your chest.
And what's half of 23?
Rounded up or down?
Well, it's always right. You always round down. So what was the DC I had to beat?
11. 11. Yeah, you're good. Okay, and then 24.
That'll hit me.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he shoves forward with his shield.
What's your AC? If you don't mind me asking. If that's
Splint mail.
okay.
Okay. And then can you make a strength saving throw?
Yep.
Okay, so you stay on your feet and you maintain your spell. Alrighty. Praxon.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna move up to him. I am going to use a. Let me just double check this real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna use a blood curse of the marked.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it on the gladiator dude.
Okay.
And then that was my bonus, and now I'm just gonna attack him twice.
Okay. That hits, and you're doing double right damage, right?
Yep.
So 24. Okay. Second strike. And 12. Okay. All of the gladiator's attention is on Zelgius with his shield and his spear driven into Zelgius's chest. As you rush up behind him, you cut out like across his back with your swords. You find the spot between the breastplate and you cut deep, the ice arcing up through his side. As you do so, he looks very heavily wounded. Garst.
I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to back up like 10 feet. I have mobile.
Oh, you have mobile. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From the just the briefest of moments that I was up with Praxlin, did I get a good look at the acid ooze ichor that's all over him? Does it look like it's something that needs treatment soon?
It looks like he's hurt. It doesn't look like the acid's doing any more damage. It just looks
Okay,
like
so it's like hot oil acid.
No.
It's just
Yeah, it burned him, and it's just still like singeing.
okay. And then secondly, right then, why do you mind me asking why we going this way? I'm gonna start walking back, confused. So that's about 15 feet.
I'm also looking noticeably injured, by the way.
I know. I
I was
cannot.
gonna say he currently has a spear dug deep into his chest.
You got 10 more feet of movement. You know what? Hold on. This will have to work. I'm going to cast Hold Person on Gladiator to
Alright.
stop him.
Alrighty, wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes, it is a DC of
Beat it.
lower than that. Me showing
That's a DC
No.
and nope.
using spells aside from healing. I'm gonna move my 10 feet that I can.
You got to start using that elemental weapon, man. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I wanna help my hurting folks though.
Hippity
Alright.
hippity hurry hi hi hip hop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Zell.
Recoiling in pain, I'm gonna try to retaliate with a nice sword slash
Okay.
after I step this way.
Oh, okay.
Into the wall.
20 hits?
Yes.
Or 21, I guess.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Oh, well, since I'm wounded, kind of just like faking out with one hand, I'm gonna try to swing my sword, and then last second, kind of like almost just phase the weapon in my other hand and hit him where he's not blocking.
Okay. So, as you quickly blink your sword from one hand to the other, he raises his shield towards the first hand, you take the other and drive it into his throat, and he and collapses. Alrighty. So, here we go. Okay. The barrels that the gladiator had pushed over now reveal what looks like a large metal heavy-set door in the side of the warehouse.
Are we still in combat?
We are out of initiative order, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna pop a healing potion.
Okay.
I am going to focus on my Rod of the Pact Keeper to get a spell slot back.
Okay.
I will cast Longstrider on myself.
I will cast Ask what the fuck is going on? Please explain yourselves. And then I guess if I get the vibe that we're safe to stay here for a little bit, I'd like to start casting a prayer of healing.
That would
Oh.
be wise.
Okay. That's a, what, 10-minute casting?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's why I want to know if it's we got the vibe if we can.
What's the range on that?
That's casting it. 30 feet. If you want to come back here.
I mean, if we're gonna be sticking around for 10 minutes, I guess.
Right.
I mean, it's a decent amount of healing.
So it's kind of just
Well-
leaning against the wall, like holding his wound.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Not very good perception rolls today for a +6.
You don't see any signs of immediate danger. All of the current threats have been felled. So you've got the body of a gladiator in front of you and 3 looks like bandits wielding short swords and long bows that have twisted features. Down
Right
here.
that?
then.
Is there any like? I want to search the gladiator while Garst is casting.
Yeah,
Spell.
I'll search.
I'm gonna start tending to the wounded while nobody's addressing my questions.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make an investigation check on the gladiator. Yeah, Zelgius, you do find a key in and amongst his a small belt pouch.
As soon as that spell goes off for healing, I'm gonna search this guy down here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. Also with the gladiator's belongings, you
Whoops.
find about 15 gold pieces.
I intimidated the hell out of that corpse.
The scouts, they appear to be carrying longbows. They have collectively about 30 arrows on them. Other than that, you don't find much.
No gold.
I'm gonna shout down to Renfield. Grab their arrows. I can make use of them.
Alright, I guess. I'm gonna check around this corner as well, where this guy came from.
It looks like it's just a small alleyway that leads back towards a warehouse.
But not the warehouse we're looking for.
Right.
Alright, I'll stay right there.
Okay.
Anything interesting in those crates and barrels, actually?
Just looks like goods that might not have been processed yet by the other local nearby warehouses.
Okay, so nothing interesting.
Nothing particularly interesting. It's mostly just like, food and textiles.
Yeah. So, I'm also gonna grab this dude's like breastplate since he might as well make use of stuff we can pawn.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Garst and I'm gonna take out 2 bottles of wine from my bag. I'm gonna say, it's dangerous to go alone. Take these. They're labeled in my inventory as shit wine, but they're wine nonetheless.
Well, I'm taking them regardless.
Exactly.
It's been a while since I freshed up on my perfume. I'll go ahead and spray some since that nasty black shit got on me.
Just kind of
Is
shaking.
someone down here, lad?
Shaking his head, Zelda just kind of goes through the door that the gladiator busted out of.
Alrighty. Are you investigating the door?
I'm just going through it.
Well,
I assume it's open.
nope.
Oh, well, then I'll try the key.
Well, real quick. Wait a minute. Where is my stuff? Here we go.
So
I
don't know if you
need
guys
you
saw
to make a
it.
Constitution saving throw.
Did I have enough time to finish the healing?
Did he?
Okay, good. Yes, you finished the healing. Yeah.
Okay, everybody mark that if you want.
Yeah, I already did. That's what I was asking.
I am gonna move your characters out.
Yep.
Just a second. Okay. You see this symbol on the door, and you feel a wave of energy wash over you for a moment as you feel some sort of malevolent presence try to force its way into your thought processes, but you gird yourself against it, and after a moment it passes, and you try the key, and the marking on the door disappears. Move the door for you. There you go.
Careful, I feel like these doors are enchanted.
Can I tell what kind of creatures they were? The weird scouts.
Go ahead and make a general intelligence check.
Okay.
You don't recall anything that looked like that. Okay. So as you open the door, you see what looks like a pretty standard warehouse stacked with crates and boxes. However, there does appear to be, towards the south end, you can see a small bit of blood and a table.
Guess I'll walk up to the first box of crates and just, pry one open.
Okay. You pry it open and you find inside a very familiar white powder.
I'm gonna shout out the door. Not shout, but just call out. We found the right place.
Great. I guess I'll try to go through. Or I don't know. What's the deal here?
I mean, the door's still open.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll just...
Yeah, once he bypassed the door, the symbol disappeared. So.
Okay.
Mm.
There's a mysterious 2 on the ground.
There is. It's the strangest 2 you've ever seen.
I noticed the one as well.
Is this like a cigar rolling table?
No.
It really just had it right there, huh? How has this place not gotten busted?
You know,
Didn't
you
you
don't just move barrels. They weren't yours.
Also, didn't Praxlin say that he was attacked by the roosters when guarding near? I don't think all the guards might be quite on the up and up.
Indeed, I did say that.
I'll walk further in the room, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of checking boxes as I go, not
Many of them are filled with white powder. Some of them are filled with weapons. Still others are filled with silks and fine foods. But by and large, there is a large amount of the white powder.
Ooh.
However, as you round this series of crates, you can see this table here has straps and binds on it and splashed with blood. There's a small scroll lying at the foot of the table and ritual symbols carved into the wood that have been filled with the thick, dried blood of something that may have been strapped down here.
I'm gonna pick up the scroll.
Okay.
So is this building connected to other buildings along the street?
Kind of. It's nearby. It isn't necessarily connected, but it's...
How
It's
nearby? Exactly.
I mean, it's one of the more dense parts of the city, so yeah, the buildings are within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
Praxlin, as you walk close to that wall, make a perception check. Okay. You do hear from the nearby room, whatever's on the other side of the wall, you hear the slow shuffle and tumble of crates being stacked.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk over. There's people stacking crates in the next room over, just in the corner there.
Keep an eye on the door for me.
I'll just go up right there.
What's
Next
written
room.
on the scroll?
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it.
Oh man.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Can't get nothing by me.
Okay, you take 4 points of damage, psychic damage, as you're reading the scroll. This symbol appears on the page, and you can feel that same malevolent energy. This time, seeking not to drive you away, but to punish you. Your mind gets racked with migraines for a moment. However, reading through the scroll, what languages do you speak?
Common and elemental.
Yeah. The symbol flashes right across the page and disappears after a moment. However, you don't understand any of the writing.
Do I recognize the text?
Let's see. Would you recognize the text?
Like what the script is?
Intelligence check?
Yeah, I was gonna say just make a straight intelligence.
I mean, like,
no, I know.
yeah,
I
if
know
it's,
what you-
if,
I
it,
know
if
what
it's
you're
not
going
common,
after.
then yeah.
I know what you're going after. I can't remember what is the script for elemental. Isn't that dwarven?
I do believe
No.
so.
No, I don't think you recognize the script either.
Is it Spriggan?
What? No.
The script for Elemental?
It really depends. Like, it depends. If it's written in like common primordial, it's dwarvish. If it gets specific, then it's different things. Like,
Yeah.
if it's ignin, it's draconic, and so on. I assume I know what each of those look like, though. So
Yeah, I don't think you recognize it though.
yeah, very good then. I'll just toss this in my bag for now. We'll continue investigating.
Okay. Karst, what are you doing?
I don't know. I'm generally just keeping an eye out on everybody, making sure that nobody's getting into some danger.
Come here, Cost. Come here.
What is it?
Let's break into this room.
Do you think that's a good idea?
No. When has any of this been a good idea?
Why do you want to break into? What if there's someone behind there?
Well, I know that there are people behind there. That's why I want to break in.
What? We just got done with a bunch of people trying to kill us.
Yeah, so let's kill them before they can kill us.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. You're an adult. But maybe we should plan this out a bit better.
Fine, but we can't do it here. They're probably gonna hear us.
Let's back up a little bit.
Or over there, yeah.
Well, between examining my scroll, I just kind of look back over my shoulder at the clowns in the door.
Okay.
Do I notice them like whispering and shuffling around?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
least
you do.
stealthy people in the
gonna be
group.
like, hey, I think they already know we're here because that guy yelled out and like the guy came out and everything. So I don't think stealth is an option here.
Alright, then fuck it. What's the deal with this door?
Are you inspecting whether it's locked?
Yeah.
Okay. It is not.
Cool.
You open the door, and a very strange sight appears before you. The room starts off looking just like any other room in the warehouse. However, as it stretches back towards the northwest corner, the room stretches. It seems to get pulled. And where there should be only the corner of the room, instead it seems to turn into an infinite, endless, reddish, starry void. Standing in the middle of the room is a man holding a long staff, topped with what looks like some sort of bulbous mass of tentacles. Stacking crates on either side of him are two more of the bandits.
One, does it seem like they've noticed me open the door?
No, right now I'm assuming you just cracked it open, and right now
Yeah.
it looks like they're still moving crates and boxes while the guy with the staff kind of directs them where to go.
Okay, can I see if I can recognize what the fuck he's doing?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception or Arcana? I'm going for the magic part of it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
I'll make. Nah, fuck it. 10.
Okay. Unfortunately, you've never seen this kind of portal before. Whatever it is that's going on in the corner of the room, it's strange and you don't recognize it.
Alright, I'm gonna close the door.
Okay.
Gosh, they don't know we're here yet. They haven't heard us. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but you should take a look.
Move. I'm gonna peek.
Okay.
Do I have any more of a? Did I open the door all the way?
No, I'm. If I only
Okay.
cracked it, you'd only get like a little tiny sliver of
Okay.
light, so I'm just opening it.
Shit.
Uh,
Well, I definitely get the vibe that this isn't good.
Looking over my
Correct?
shoulder, do I see the guard? My dark vision.
I'm sure you do.
Okay.
I don't.
I'm gonna just move my cursor over to him.
Okay. Oh, you're moving your curse over to this guy?
Yeah, well, the only one I can see. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, perhaps I don't know what they're doing, but Mayan.
Make a perception check.
Oh.
Okay.
Never mind. I know exactly what they're doing.
As you look through the crack for a moment, you can see the man in the center directing the two, and he says, "Quickly now! Quickly! The drowned lord will not wait for your insolence."
More of the stuff from back in the cove.
Ah. Some more
I say we
fucking
stop
time.
that. I say we stop that right about now. Then,
Okay, wait. We should go about this in a smart manner, better than I can speak. We shouldn't just rush in there.
what? Well, okay. Do you want to
What
tell
if
the others?
I rush in there?
You're going to die.
I might disagree with that.
No, I mean they're going to throw you into an infinite void.
What?
If you guys are talking about rushing in, let's just do it all together.
On the count of 3?
I like that idea.
Okay. Roll initiative,
Ah.
just so that we've got that out of the way.
This is so stupid.
Oh, thank the Lord! And you don't have the initiative order up. Oh, you
Why's
did.
that?
You had it hidden. You didn't have it showing, so I couldn't see. I was like, oh no. Now I'm gonna have to roll low. Garst, what is with us in
No.
initiative buddies today? We
I
were
don't
0 and
know.
1, now we're 18s? We're the best, man.
I'm
How it
back to
works.
normal.
I'm consistent.
All right. Well, as soon as everybody looks like they've kind of on the same page,
Oh wait, I still gotta roll.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely waiting for everybody to be ready before I'm just kicking in this door.
I mean, the
But,
door's open. You just have it
Rolling a
cracked.
3 here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if the door was closed and I kicked, I might make myself look like a fool. So it's better to open it a little first.
Let's see here. First, I'm gonna do this one this way.
But if you do that, then it slams against the wall and then bounces right back in your face.
Actually, wait a minute, guys, wait. And I want to start it off with thaumaturgy to blow open the door, like as loud as possible. Oh, that was a double click.
Wall
That's-
of
and
text.
that's as soon as we're ready. I'm not just doing that, but as soon as everybody's kind of gathered around and I get the feel we're ready, we're gonna make a stylish entrance to this place.
Just to say, as soon as Garth starts to cast, I'm gonna do a little bit of this.
Oh, okay.
So literally, as he casts thaumaturgy, I just kind of whoop.
Okay, so you're readying an action for when he opens the
Yeah.
door to just. Okay, sounds good. 'Cause, yeah, you have to be able to see it. So as soon as the door opens, you just. Okay. Praxton, what's your ready action?
I'm gonna transform.
Oh, okay. And Renfell, what is your ready action?
Just a question. I don't suppose, my face step, my misty step, I don't suppose that would work for my war magic, would it? Even, like, it's not a cantrip, but it's just a bonus action.
I think. Do you have war magic on your character sheet?
Yes.
Yeah, it's when you use your action to cast a cantrip. You're using your bonus action to cast that.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna run in and swing.
Okay. I mean, technically, it works out the same way either way because you can teleport as a bonus action, then attack as an action. And because you attack as an action, you get 2 attacks. But that's
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, never mind. No, I don't need to anyways. It's not really that far. I expect them to move.
okay. Alrighty. So Ghost, what do you do?
Seeing everybody, Parkson get all transformed, and I'm assuming Zelgius is doing something in preparation. I just want to I'm trying to jump scare these motherfuckers.
Okay.
I just want to, boom it open as loud as possible, slam it, and then allow my party members to flood into the room and take them by surprise.
Okay. So the door slams open and a thunderous crack echoes through the room. And that is where we will take off the readied actions. So Prexon transforms, Grenfell can rush in, and Zelgius can teleport.
Whoop.
Yes, fly, my pretties, fly!
As I teleport, I just kind of shout Amirius, and then warp in in a puff of lightning.
Okay.
I just anime sprint and you know how it goes.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I'm just linking this so I don't forget.
Oh.
I know I'm gonna forget.
Right. Okay, Garth, do you have the first round in the initiative order?
All right.
My action was also to start swinging, or is that?
No,
Your readied action was a dash.
Oh,
So you dashed in. And now there's a surprise round.
Okay,
And then will come the first round of combat.
All
The first time the group has actually taken an enemy by surprise, the rogue isn't here. Okay.
Well, I mean, clearly the rogue's always messing it up. Pink Panther style. But
No.
I mean, there was nothing here for him to sell.
I have no comment other than
well,
wah,
except
wah.
for the drugs.
Alright, I can get right up to this guy.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to actually, you know what? I'm gonna start prepping. So I am going to cast elemental weapon. I'm just walking up to mean mug him.
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself a electrical bonus
Ooh.
damage, and then I'm also going to channel divinity Zelgius
Oh, okay.
on. I think Zelgius is still pretty hurt, so I'll put it on Zelgius.
I mean, I'm not bleeding out of my heart directly into my lungs anymore, but yeah, I'm still not feeling great.
So, and then I will end my turn standing here menacingly.
Okay. Zelgius.
Well, seeing as I've teleported onto his ass, I'm gonna give him some slaps.
Okay.
Assume that misses.
That does miss. Sorry.
That one hits.
Yeah.
So 19
Oh,
damage.
God, what the heck's 19? Okay, I need you and Garsh to each make a Constitution saving throw.
Time to fail. Nope, I'm a fucking hero.
Ow.
Oh no. There you go.
I'll be back real
Garsh,
quick.
you take 4 points of acid damage as Zelgius's blade cuts deep into the malformed bandit. Black acid sprays forth and coats across your face as you thrust your shield up between you. You can see that this one, the nose is stretched backwards up towards the eyebrows, and the nostrils go up between the eyes towards the forehead.
The fuck?
That's ugh.
Okay. Surprise round. Praxlin.
Yeah, so I can go to pretty much any of these, so I'm just gonna go to the big guy.
I need you to make a what?
I don't know. What do I have to make?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Did I have to make it as well?
Unfortunately, no. I'm gonna move your character.
What do you mean, unfortunately? That's fortunately for me.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
As you run across the ground, and you step before Emmett, from the ground beneath your feet emanates this red light that consumes your vision, and you see this image flash before you for a moment. Before the room goes dark, you are blind.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna still, like, I don't know, swing out to where I thought he was, because I was running towards him.
Yep. 16. That hits. For 14. Okay. Renfell.
Okay. This box in front of me, how tall is it?
Not very. It's one crate.
Is it easy to step over?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action and attack this guy twice.
Okay. Those both hit. $16 points of damage.
And I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Attack with my bonus action.
Alrighty. That misses.
Okay, and then I'm gonna action surge.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to nimble strike.
Oh my. Second one hits.
Then I'm gonna move like this. And attack this guy.
Okay. That hits.
And then move back.
Yep.
Back again.
Yep. That one hits. Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so I assume.
I still have a bonus action.
Do you?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
I move back and attack him again.
How much movement have you moved through?
I mean, it's only like 10 feet to get there and back. So
Keep
like
in
30.
mind every second, like if you move diagonal that way and then turn and then go another diagonal, it does double. It counts each diagonal. Because
I have
that's
40 feet of movement.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, okay, you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. That hits. Okay. That was a lot. Okay, so
That's what I do, baby.
activating all of your big attacks in one fell swoop. Renfell turns into a whirling dervish of fire and energy as he sweeps back and forth between those two. You did get splashed with some of the black acid, but you're spinning so fast that it just like whips back off of you as you spin back and forth between the two. The bandit is cut down in a flurry. However, the leader appears to be relatively unharmed.
Nice.
Okay. Garst.
Right then. I would like to hit him with my new electrical hammer.
Right. Okay. That hits.
So, 7 bludgeoning, 3 lightning.
I need you and
me as well.
yeah. Garst, you take 5 points of acid damage as you take your warhammer and splat it into his face, and the electric energy arcs down its body. The black blood from the big stretched out nostrils just kind of sprays forward at you. Yeah. Alrighty. Zelgius.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to put my curse onto the big bad in the room.
Okay. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay. Well, I'll do it after your turn. I missed something, but that's okay.
And coming up here,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, sorry. Let me move one more. I just want to be careful. That way. Then I will attack him. 27, I assume hits.
Yes.
So 20. 21, I assume hits.
Yes.
So 14. So 34.
Okay. As you strike out with your blade, you're realizing that your attacks are kind of hitting some kind of energy wall that surrounds him. And he doesn't appear to be taking as much damage as you would expect. However, you can see the hex underneath him. The electric, dark, black energy that's arcing around his body is doing damage.
Nice.
And now, I need everyone. Actually, we'll do this. Just down from the ceiling above you, you hear a small clattering and slithering sound.
Oh, is that an eyeball?
As what looks like a brain with a large beak extending out from the middle of it drops down from the ceiling, floating with these odd spiked tentacles that slurp across the ground, leaving trails. As they come down, you can hear their beaks clattering. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do... Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Garst.
Well, that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you take 18 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Garst, don't forget your AC is up by 1 because we're next to each other.
Yeah, that got me to 22.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough.
Okay.
You mean it's a crit? It always hits, yeah.
Yep, just remind him.
If I had 24 armor.
Still wouldn't matter.
Okay. So the strange creature wraps its tentacles around you, and you feel the spikes dig into your skin. You feel it pulse some kind of poison into your veins, but you quickly shake it off. However, you are grappled and restrained.
Yikes. Oh, and... Okay.
Oh, for concentration.
Concentration.
Okay, and then Renfell.
Nice.
The tentacles whip out at you, and it misses. And it clacks its beak in your face, but you quickly dodge backward, bumping into Praxlin. Okay. And then from behind Zelgius, emerging at the back of the portal, you see a shuffling mound of flesh begin to out of the inky red starry field, creeping up towards you. What happened to my music? I don't know what happened. Sure. Okay. Let's see. The man with the staff raises it in front of him and utters a strange incantation. And then he turns towards you, Zelgius, and says, The drowned one will not tolerate your insolence. Get them! Praxlin, your turn.
I'm gonna disabling bolt myself, but I'm gonna amplify it just so it doesn't have to be the bolt or whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter anyway. It literally doesn't matter. It takes
I was just saying it's the same damage either way.
But it's the effect that counts.
Okay.
So there's the damage.
6 points of damage.
I'm ending the blind effect on myself.
Yes. You are no longer blinded.
Alright. Huh. So what's the deal with this dude? Since I didn't really get a great look at him since he blinded me.
Yeah, so he's got a large tentacled staff and a dark hood up over his face. You can see his robes are rather ornate. However, instead of a beard, he has little tiny tentacles that come down from the sides of his face and his chin that are white and sticky with some kind of strange substance.
He's discount Davy Jones. Okay. I want to make a couple attacks, but I want to like target them at like the arm that's holding the staff.
Okay.
So like, yeah. I'm gonna use for this first one 5 charges from my sword for the electric damage.
All right. That hits.
Ooh, nice.
And then so it deals an additional 5 damage, right?
Yeah, 5 lightning.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm actually good at those. It's a controversial roll.
It's his spell save DC. Aha. So, you raise your sword to strike towards him, and about halfway through your swing, your muscles, you lose all drive to attack him. Your weapon falls limply at your side.
Okay. Am I able to do anything? Like,
You just, halfway through your swing, you just lost all will to hit him.
okay. Well, I guess I'll pick my sword back up.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't drop it. It just,
Oh.
your arm just dropped to your side.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that it fell from my hand.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, I don't feel a need to attack him. I'm gonna continue the momentum and help defend Garst. I can still do that,
Appreciate
right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
13. That hits. Okay. So, you turn towards the whirling mass of tentacles and gray matter, and you strike out with your sword. Are they attuned to ice right now? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. The cold energy hits the tentacles, and they seem to recoil a little bit and slither on their own. The beak turns and snaps at you angrily.
Great. All right. That's it.
Renfell.
It's looking like a checkers board right now.
That's how I like it. I will strike at the big man.
Alrighty. Make a wisdom saving throw. As you raise your blade to strike him, again, you look at him, and all of a sudden you feel like you can't.
Is that a charm effect?
Is it a charm effect? No, I don't believe it is.
Okay, then I turn and attack the fucked up brain monster.
Okay.
I also move.
Uh, 10 misses.
And then I attack again.
17 hits.
That was an 8.
Okay. You turn and strike out twice at the strange tentacled one behind you, and as your flaming sword cuts, you can see one of the tentacles gets lopped off. The brain lists ever so slightly in the air before coming back.
I don't suppose it's undead.
It is not.
Okay.
Although, Zelgius, your necklace is now pulsing.
Yeah, alright. That's what I figured it was. I was just...
Yeah, it wouldn't have been pulsing before they appeared, but now that they're here, it's pulsing. Are you done with your turn there, Renfo?
Yes.
Okay. Garst?
Well, I'm in a little bit of a bind right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can I move my hands?
Let's see. Restrained. Speed reduced to 0, disadvantage on attack rolls, and dexterity saving throws, and attackers have advantage. Other than that, you're able to do whatever you want.
Okay. Well,
And you can also attempt. You can also attempt to escape. So.
Okay. Gonna to attempt to escape. I'm assuming it'd be like athletics.
Yes. Or athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna duke it out with this little guy. I think I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Get him off me.
Oh.
Disadvantage, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure restrained. You have disadvantage on attacks, but you do hit.
Okay. Oh, that was supposed to be an elemental weapon, but can I just roll just?
Yeah, just roll it again and just roll it again and then just take damage anyway.
No, it's the same roll.
Okay. 4 bludgeoning, 4 lightning.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I would like to use Stone Skin to blade guard myself for a turn. Blade ward.
Okay. All right. So you're blade warded. Zelgius.
Well, I do believe that this mage is of more dire consequence, so I'm gonna put my other curse on him as well. My Hexblade's curse. With my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move over to here. And I'm gonna try to lay into him. $13, no good?
Wait a minute. 13 hits. Real quick, as you moved through the area from where you were standing, the wood seemed to warp beneath your feet. Your feet seemed to sink into the wood a little bit. It cost you double movement. But
Yeah, it's alright. Cool. That hits then. That's alright. So he also needs to make his saving throw for the stun.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. My bad. Sorry. Bleh.
Yeah, it's about time I failed something.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
So, I'm trying to keep track of a lot of stuff here. So, as you raise your arcing greatsword towards him and strike forward, about halfway through your swing, your sword just drops down underneath the strike.
Is that only that one attack, or is that all attacks?
You can attack again.
Okay, well then I'm going to.
Make a wisdom saving. Again, as you go to strike, can't seem to be able to get yourself to get the will to hit him.
Well, this is annoying. Yup. That's that.
Alrighty. Let's see. He's going to strike at Zelgius. 18.
That will miss me because Gren's Aegis and standing next to Garst.
Gren's Aegis gives you...
Is it not +1 to AC?
No, it's resistance to bludgeoning and piercing and
You're right.
slashing damage.
You're right. For some reason I thought I gave him one. Yeah, okay. So it will just hit.
Okay.
Congratulations.
And...
So 2 damage.
Wait, not yet. How much does it reduce bludgeoning damage by there, Garst?
Well,
It's not resistance.
It's no. It's like a flat amount. I linked it. It is wisdom modifier, which is 3 plus my so 6. Reduces by 6.
Okay, so you take no bludgeoning damage as he strikes forward with his bludgeoning staff. He hits you, but the swirl of stones that's protecting you absorbs all of that impact. However, as he strikes, a dark energy emits from the tip of the staff and strikes forward into your head. You take 6 points of psychic damage.
Would this situation proc the Gren's Aegis?
It would.
oh, that's a greasy way to get out of your... Oh.
Then I would like to pop up right over here, nestled between all of my friends, and I would like to Hadouken him.
Alrighty, you are no longer restrained as you teleport free. Everybody around you gets the AC boost, and that hits.
Plus... So... 9 piercing damage and 2 lightning damage.
How would you like to do this?
Well...
Wait a minute. You do need to make a wisdom saving throw. My bad.
Oh no.
Make it.
Yeah. Okay. Now, how do you want to do this?
Okay. Well, I'm kind of just doing this to pop out of the brain. I just want to my goal was just to hit him up, did I say Hadouken? I meant Shoryuken, and I just want to pop out of the ground and hit him from underneath his chin, just send him flying.
Alrighty. So Garst, feeling the tremor of energy through his Aegis, accepts his Gren's divine blessing, and you see him get sucked out of the tentacles underneath the earth. You feel a small rumble beneath your feet. The floorboards beneath you crack open, and Garst's warhammer comes bursting forth straight up underneath the strange leader of this gang and cracks him underneath the chin. You see the guy's head loll back, the tentacles kind of... I need Zelgius and Garst to make a Constitution saving throw.
Freaking acid blood. Oh, I'm just covered in this stuff.
You both take 3 points of acid damage as his last guttural cries of death throw spray black Icarus fluid across you. Praxlin.
1 second.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Yep.
I also heal for 7 level. Wait, hold on. What is it? I'll do that first, though.
What was the controls for getting a zoom in on the token?
Shift Z.
Yeah, that's it.
Also, that thing rolled a 19 on initiative. I'm gonna throw it in,
Okay.
or just move it to the right spot.
There you go.
And I keep my concentration.
There's the other thing.
I
Decent.
don't like that thing.
Stop putting the gibbering mouther on my screen.
Why?
It comes up twice because I have 2 instances of roll 20 up.
Oh.
So I'm just like swarmed by them.
Okay. So, whose turn was it? It was Praxlin's turn.
Yerp.
Okay, Praxlin, you're up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep attacking this guy.
That hits
Yeah.
for 15.
And in the next attack, I'm just gonna use the remaining 5 charges in my sword.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I forgot to. Wait. Why didn't they. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. Okay. You attacked a second time for 14.
Plus 5. I used the last 5 charges for my sword.
Okay, so 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so your first strike lands true, cutting off a few tentacles from underneath it. Your second one, speaking of the command word, you feel the burst of electric energy mix with the ice in your sword, creating a stormy strike that cuts deep directly beneath the beak, and you see the gray matter pulse and slough open a little bit.
Okay, cool. I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay. Renfell, your turn.
Alrighty. I will take a swing.
Just a moment. There we go. It's 17 hits. Okay.
And then I will move to the gaping maw and attack him now.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Bye.
Yeah.
No, okay, never mind, you're fine. However, how much movement speed do you have?
40 feet.
Okay, so you were here, so 5, 15.
That's 30. Get around the ghost. When you're using
What
the
is it?
ruler, hit Q. You can use Q to, waypoint.
Yeah.
You can do it with the ruler now too?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's 30 feet, but 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, okay, so you just barely do make it. However, right about when you got to here, the wood started shifting and warping beneath your feet, and you had to drag yourself through it to get to it. As you step into the starry realm, the ground beneath your feet doesn't feel like wood anymore, but it is still there. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yep. That hits. That hits as well. Okay, so fighting your way through the shifting, warping terrain around you, you make it up to the mass of flesh before you. Its many mouths and eyes kind of clattering and chattering before you in some strange, unknown language. However, if you don't pay attention to what it's saying, you swear you could hear the voice of your mother. You shake it off and you strike. Cutting forward with your flaming blades, you can hear the hiss and boil as your blades cut into it. Okay. Excellent. 16.
Nope.
And 6.
Nope.
And Garst. Jesus.
That's that seems like that should be a max damage attack.
No.
Only if it has advantage.
Why do you hate me, Scott?
11 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That should also be a rule.
A what?
Double crits
That
or
should
max
be a-
damage.
Let's let that. Let's
But-
table that for now. Maybe later. Maybe
But-
later.
Maybe
Maybe
with just advantage. I know. If I see it come up regardless, I give max damage, just because it's so rare.
I think if you have advantage and you get double crits, it should be max.
I say we table this conversation and Garst is getting better, boys.
It's for
Alright.
another time.
Oh, music's
What's that?
the music's a little loud when it gets real intense. It just got a little loud.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
Okay,
like-
so the tentacles wrap into you, and again, you feel the poison burst into your veins, but you ignore it as you try and fight your way free. The tentacles wrap tighter and tighter around your torso and start dragging you in towards the beak. Alrighty. The elemental cloud's turn.
Well, seeing as it hasn't gotten any orders yet, it probably wants to go for the more immediate threats.
What? Really quick.
Yeah.
Is my blade ward up this round?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna
So,
reduce that.
it takes 1d6 plus 2.
Uh-huh.
It takes 6 lightning damage as the elemental passes through it.
Okay.
And then it's gonna get slammed on. 15?
Hits.
Okay. 24?
Hits.
Alright, it's Elementi's turn.
Alrighty. Garst, as the tentacles wrap around you and start dragging you in, you hear a crackle of energy as the elemental remnant swarms past you and passes through the tentacles. You do feel a little bit of the electrical energy course through the tentacles towards you, but your electrified warhammer catches the energy and holds it away from you without you taking any of the shock. And then you see the elemental raiment go to town on the mass of tentacles and gray matter. Garst, it is your turn.
Alright, well, really quick, since I forgot. Okay, still concentrating.
Yep.
Um,
That is 2 crits on a Constitution save in a row. That is
yeah,
nice.
sick of getting blood on me. Not happening anymore, but... So the question is, do I want to flank it with Ellie Boy, or do I want to stay close and have more armor? Armor doesn't appear to matter anymore, because only crits exist. So I'm gonna start squishing the brain.
Okay.
Is Garth not grappled?
Oh, was I grappled?
Oh, you're grappled and restrained. Your speed is
Oh,
0.
okay. Well, then I will stand there and hit anyways.
Okay. 16 hits. 7 points of damage. Okay.
And that's really all I can do.
Okay. Zell.
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hex the one above my revenant,
Okay.
and then I'm going to move over here and try to bisect it.
Alrighty.
22.
That hits.
24 damage.
You take your blade and you kind of deftly, with the tentacles reaching out towards Garsh, you bring your blade down and just cut them all off. The brain flops to the ground helplessly, and the beak starts to clatter. And after just a few moments, it just comes to a stop on the ground and stops moving. The gray matter that makes the brain kind of sloughs and all of a sudden loses its form and just kind of seeps across the ground like a wet pudding.
Nice. And with that one dead, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to run over and assist Praxilin. And I'm going to try to do a jumping slash down upon this one.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
16 damage.
Okay. And again, just kind of bringing it down, you cleave the gray matter in two, and the beak clatters off to the side as the thing just splits in twain. You can see from inside, for just a moment, a few more tentacles start to grow out of the gray matter from where you cut it before it all falls in.
And with that, I will address my Revenant to assist Renfell in the Starry Realm.
Okay. Garst, you are no longer restrained as well.
That's good to know.
Alrighty. Renfell, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's the one I've been best at this whole time.
Okay.
Oof. Oof.
You take 45 points of piercing damage.
What?
Yeah.
45 or 35?
35, not 45. 35.
35. Okay,
Yeah,
I was about to
45.
say.
Math was a bit off. I'm sorry. And you are knocked prone as the massive maw of one of the gibbering mouther's many faces clamps down around your legs and drags you off your feet. It then slumps past you.
It slumps past me. Is it leaving?
No, it just went around you.
Damn it.
Praxlin and Garsht, the ground beneath your feet begins to shift and sway. Okay.
Joey?
That'll bring us to Praxlin.
Yes.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. You hear a whisper in the back of your mind as the many mouths of the gibbering mouther begin to impede your thoughts, but you shake your head and shake it off.
Oh, do we have advantage on wisdom saving throws now?
No,
From Beacon of Hope?
I don't think he did.
No, that was a misclick. I was just trying to
Oh,
edit the
okay.
spell.
Oh,
Well, you know, it'd be nice if he did that.
okay. Okay. It is your turn. So.
I don't want to get near that thing. I'm just gonna fucking stay here and just be ready if it comes towards me.
Are you readying an action to attack?
Yeah. If it comes within tag range of me.
Okay. Renfell, you are prone on the ground.
I stand up.
Okay. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Just for standing up.
Technically before that, I think.
Yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, okay. So you stand up and...
And I do a second wind.
Okay.
Let me see what that was. 1d10 plus 7 now.
Alright, so you gain 11 hit points. As you steel yourself, as you stare into the maddening maw of the creature.
Okay. And then I will swing twice.
Okay. Those both hit. Okay.
And I will move there.
You stood up, which is half your movement, plus you're also in rough terrain, so half
Right.
speed.
Right.
Oh, it's rough terrain?
Yep.
Okay, so...
So...
That's as far as you can get, right?
wait. You got a movement speed of 40 normally, and you've got Long Strider, right?
No, it's 30 normally in Long Strider, so that's as far as I can go.
I thought it was 40 because
Alright.
you had mobile.
Yeah, you have mobile.
Oh, it's 50. What the hell?
Yeah, so you can move 25 feet still.
So that's as far as I can get.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Long Strider gives you 10 feet of movement? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Elemental Remnant.
Well, it's gonna fly on over to lay some beat down.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead.
So it takes 4 lightning damage as it passes through it. And 12?
Well, critical fail misses.
22.
That hits. That hits.
10.
Okay. So the elemental remnant blasts across the field, cutting through it with its electrical storm. However, the first strike, the gibbering mouther kind of shifts its form unexpectedly, and the burst of energy misses. However, the second one comes down with a crashing, thunderous boom. Garst.
Alright, well, spoiler alert, I was planning on using Beacon of Hope. So I'm going to drop Elemental Weapon to pull up a Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
And then I'd like to step just a little bit away. And I would like to... Nope, no, I can't do that. So yeah, I will just wait there as this thing is creeping towards me with my very little health left.
Zelgius.
Well, I am going to use my bonus action to move my hex over to the beast.
Okay.
I don't know what this is per se, but do I get a general idea? Like, have I heard of this creature?
Well, your necklace is pounding furiously. However, you can make an Arcana check.
Didn't we fight this on the cove?
Oh yeah, you fought one of Zelgius.
Right. So you know exactly. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was thinking it was Matthias, but you're right.
There goes my crit.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good. Yeah.
Well,
So
I'll give you this. With your crit, in addition to the fact that you fought it before, you can learn that its best saving throw is Constitution, and its worst two saving throws are Charisma and Intelligence.
oh, very good.
Very good.
I'm going to kind of back away, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it twice.
Okay.
Holy shit! It hit.
Yeah, it did.
Whoa. Whoa.
A whole 4 damage, boys.
Powerful. So powerful. Oh yeah. That's the damage.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay.
So
What's that?
18 total.
14. There we go. Okay. 2 blasts of energy cross across the field at it. Okay. First, we'll do a.
Like, those are like the first times I've hit with Eldritch Blast.
Nope. Okay. First, it's going to try and bite the elemental. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
19 piercing damage.
Yep. And strength save?
Yep. It saves. It is going to shift here. Okay. Praxilin, it is your turn.
Alright. Hold my action to attack if it gets close.
Really?
I'm not engaging with this thing.
Neither am I.
Exactly.
Alrighty. Renfell, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Roll a 1d8.
This is when things get bad. I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's neutral.
Does he not have wisdom saving throw advantage from Beacon of...
Oh, he
You
would.
should.
Oh, he
Yeah.
would. Beacon of Hope saves the
Oh.
day. Never mind, you get to take your turn as you deem fit. Okay.
You're welcome.
Well, alrighty then. I attack him with all of my might.
I don't want to
Okay.
know what's gonna happen.
You have advantage on all attacks because of my elemental rainbow position.
I should get a crossbow or something.
I have
I'll hit.
spells I can cast whenever I'm not using utility stuff.
So, 31. How do you want to do this?
I slice and dice, chopping off eyes until they fall to the ground one by one.
Alrighty.
Snapping and chopping.
So as you twist and whirl and spin, the blades cutting the fleshy mound down bit by bit, the deep cuts that it already received, and the blast from eldritch energy glowing purple upon it as you cut forth. Slowly, the mouths start to dissipate. It starts to bubble and boil in that same black acid that you've all become very familiar with at this point. Starts to ooze and seep out of the wounds as it spreads across the floor, burning the wood underneath, and it slowly dissipates into nothingness.
I go over and loot the big guy.
Okay.
I mean, you just take your turn if we're gonna go by turn order, but
Oh no, it's fine.
And it's movement left.
That's fine. So, as the creature falls, and unfortunately I can't change the map, but the corner of the room that spreads off into nothingness slowly begins to dissipate and shift back into a normal warehouse corner. The bodies of the fallen lay around you, the shifting tentacles still twitching, the beak still clattering ever so silently against the ground. And with that, we are going to take our break. So,
Very good. I am
We-
about to piss myself.
as I said, be back here at 11:50.
Great.
Cool.
Alright.
We quite nearly.
What?
Hmm?
I was gonna say we could have had a character death.
Well, yeah, if we didn't catch my bad math.
Well, not even the 45. Just
Right.
if he had
Just
rolled like
reckless.
slightly worse, or if Garst hadn't a beacon to hope, he was probably boned because he was gonna use his action to attack on an 8, and then I assume it would have bit the person who attacked him.
I had a really difficult day, so I am running on Steam. So I am going to be cutting it a little bit short tonight as compared
Thank
to
God.
other nights.
That works.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I do have a couple other things I want to get done tonight, so we'll get those done and then call it for the evening.
Back.
Alrighty. So, with all of the creatures having fallen in the room, Garst, you do have the next initiative order if you want to investigate anything.
Yeah, I would like to investigate just the nature of the 3 humans. See,
Okay.
see if I know anything, not of the magic, but anything of like the cult that we've now encountered twice.
Go ahead, make a religion check.
Right, slightly better than 0. Slightly.
Right, ever so slightly. So you investigate the forms of the fallen humans, and they do seem to be twisted and malformed by some kind of strange ritualistic magic. You've come across it before. You know that it's related to the drowned one, but you're not familiar with that in any sort of pantheonic sense.
Alright. And were they like malformed husks, or were they people that were malformed?
They were people that had some kind of strange twisting to their forms that gave them tentacles and stretched visages, kind of very similar to the gibbering mouther itself, just kind of massive gaping holes in their skin or tentacles that seem to be unnaturally placed on their forms.
Right. Alright. Well, other than that, I guess I'll just have a look around the room, seeing what they were moving around.
Okay. Zelgius?
I am going to give a quick cast to detect magic and scan the room.
Okay. When you cast Detect Magic, the crates in the nearby boxes do seem to glow with a faint magic. However, when you open them up, it is the same white powder that you found in the previous room.
Hmm.
Oh, and the staff that the guy was carrying emits a faint bit of magic as well.
Garth, take a look at that staff.
Right. Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna even really try to just eyeball it. That's definitely the work for identify. Which, actually, let me see. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend a minute, and I'm gonna use a level 1 spell slot to identify it,
Okay.
rather than ritual cast it.
There we go. It is now in your handbook.
Hmm. Well, it's basically it is definitely magical. It's got an enchantment on it that makes it to where, well, you wield it as a normal quarterstaff, and if you hit something with it, it looks like you can expel some of its energy to discharge for some extra pulse of necrotic energy, and it has a lasting effects on the target. Though, not I don't think anyone in the party could wield this thing.
No? What are its requirements?
Uh, I think it's limited to just you and I. I
Hmm.
don't know if you're able to use a quarterstaff, but it's definitely something to worth considering. It's not merely a trinket. Definitely has some strength in there.
I feel like this is something that maybe you should hold on to. My sword hasn't let me down yet.
Right. All right. I'll keep an eye on this thing. Question: the dungeon master, is a quarterstaff a two-handed weapon?
Versatile.
I was gonna say it's versatile, so it can be
Oh.
wielded one-handed or two.
Oh,
When it's wielded one-handed, quarterstaff, it deals 1d6, and when it's held with two hands, it deals 1d8.
hmm. Okay. Nifty. I'll leave it at that.
In other words, it's really useful while it has its charges, and then you'd have to switch to another weapon.
Basically.
Okay. Praxon, you have the next go at things.
I don't know what to look at. There's chest. The boxes have already been looked at. The body's been looked at. The staff's been looked at. What else is like in this room?
Um, Not much, although technically the body wasn't searched, it's just that the weapon was picked up.
Oh, okay. Well then, in that case, I'll go and look at the body.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check. Okay. You search through the strange leader's robes. You do find a letter on the body. However, when you try to read the script, you can't decipher any of the words.
Oh. I'll just stash that away.
Okay. And then, Renfell, you've got your go.
Oh, yeah, I'll search the guy I'm standing on top of.
Okay. Go ahead and make your investigation check as well. Okay. You find, in addition to the letter that Praxon found, sewn into the lining of the robe that he was wearing, you find a pouch that was sewn in there. You felt it between the layers of fabric. When you rip it open, inside of there is a holy symbol, one that you've seen before around the neck of Jarzin back in the cove, as well as 15 platinum pieces.
Okay. Let's figure out how to distribute 15 between 4.
Well, you found them, so take.
However you see fit.
I would say, what? 12 divided by 4 is 3 each, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you just
Yeah.
take 6.
Okay.
You found it.
I
Alrighty.
will distribute it, so...
Alrighty. What do you guys want to do?
Well, We should carry these boxes out to the other room. By the way, what's this building made out of? Is it stone or is it wood?
The warehouse itself is mostly made out of wood. It does have a small bit of stone foundation that goes around like the bottom 5 feet. But then the rest of it, all the way up, is stone or is wood.
Mm-hmm.
It's got some pretty high ceilings with rafters above you, which is where the Grell kind of snuck out from the portal and looped around the ceiling before dropping down on top of you.
Oh, would I be able to take a quick look, see if anything's up there, or if it's just like empty?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. You go up there. Other than what looks like some birds' nests from must have been some kind of avian that made its way in here and made a nest. Other than that, you don't really see much.
I'll
Cool.
show Garst the holy symbol I found. Say, hey, I found this one. I think the guy that took us to the cove, right, was wearing the same one.
I think that was the guy that
guy.
got eaten by the giant crake spawn.
Yeah. So it was the symbol that you found on the body when the crake spawn coughed it up after you killed it. It kind of resembles what looks almost like an octopus head with tentacles that wrap around like a almost like a coral stone. But instead of where the octopus's like head should be, instead it's a brain.
To be honest, I don't know if there's too much to do with that other than burn it. I would prefer not to have that on my person. That's
Well,
just me.
While
Maybe
they're
there's a connection though.
while they're discussing this, can I take a small bit of powder from one of the boxes and see if it burns?
I'd
You want to try and burn it?
feel more comfortable
Okay.
letting the guild or someone know of this is definitely worth bringing up with someone that we can trust what's going on inside the city's walls. Technically, I guess.
Well,
There's a-
yeah, these things shouldn't be here with the shard that's as powerful as it is in Terra.
Mm-hmm. Does the powder look like Asmodeus's death, or is it different?
It has a visual appearance to Asmodeus's death. However, Zelgius, when you try to burn it, there's a small bit of purplish energy that emits from the powder as you do so.
Does it burn fine though, or
It almost like sparks, almost similar to like a sparkler. Like if you were to strike a sparkler in the room, it has like a little and purple smoke and energy emits from it.
okay? So it does burn up though, and it seems to.
Yeah.
Okay. That smoke, does it like? Do I see any energy coming from it with the detect magic still?
Yeah. I mean, the detect magic, everything about this powder is magical, including when you burn it, the smoke that it gives off, everything.
Can I do a check to figure out if that could be harmful in large quantities?
Yeah, make a nature check. Yeah, it's potent stuff. Even if it weren't a drug, just with the energy that it's emitting, it would probably be pretty dangerous to people that were to consume it.
Right. Okay. Proxelin, you probably have the best luck finding a member of the Roosters.
Huh.
You should probably bring one of them down here.
Aye, friendo. And then I'll go off.
Do we? Well, now after our recent events, do we trust the Roosters?
Well, specifically one of like the ones we know, like one of the ones that have the journal specifically. My corrupted journal.
Okay. Right. Well, we definitely need to tell someone. So
We're
we're
gonna
so
start.
unfortunately not linked. Don't have too many connections in the city, so I guess that's better than nothing. Go
I
ahead.
mean,
Uh,
we don't know any names, and there's usually
Yeah.
cops everywhere.
Yeah. Suppose
No, we
there's
know
nothing
the
to lose.
captain. I
Hey,
spoke with the
Scott.
captain.
Yeah, you know Captain Viaran.
For all we
Scott.
know, he's
Yeah.
corrupt. too.
Praxlin is heading to the guild.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so you're flying off to the guild. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna start carrying boxes out into the first room, out of this
Okay.
back room, making sure it's completely empty.
Okay.
Shit.
Fast now.
I guess I'll just go towards the guild too at 50 feet around.
Well, how long does Longstrider last?
An hour.
8. It's like an hour.
Okay.
It's pretty long. Garst, what are you doing?
I don't really like being in this room, but also I know I can't keep up with Praxton, so I suppose I will help us, kind of just do what we're doing, investigating this place. I want to make sure that there's nothing here that's like I would like to attempt to. I don't know. I don't think I have the power to like set up like a ward or something here that would stop it. Like I don't know if it's pulling people in or how they got volunteers here, but I don't know. I feel very uncomfortable. I'm just trying to keep an eye on this place.
Since Garth doesn't know what, like, but he's looking around like he doesn't know what to do, I'm gonna toss him that scroll that I had in my bag while I'm moving boxes.
Okay. Garst, what languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, and Dwarvish.
Okay. Yeah, the words on the page don't appear even in a familiar script to you.
What's this then?
I found it on that torture table. It had some kind of magical effect on it, but that got cleared when I picked it up. I can't read it, so I figured holy man like you might be able to make sense of it.
I'm afraid I can't read it myself, but might be something to do while we're back in town. Kill some time, maybe find someone by the library.
Never seen that script before?
Unfortunately not. Not that I'm remembering right off the top of my head. Maybe if I had some time to study it.
Right. I'll take it back and throw it in my bag whenever.
Right. I'll just give it back.
Alrighty. So, Praxlin, you would make it to the guild first, as you can fly in a straight line towards it.
Was it assumed that I was dashing too? Because I was thinking that he was dashing.
Well, I mean, I would assume that
Yeah.
you're running off to the guild. So, when you get to the guild house, you guys took a long rest before you came down here. You had to investigate the docks and everything. It's probably pushing like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon now.
Okay.
So as you land outside the guild house, the tavern is, bustling as always, and mercenaries are checking out the posting board to see what kind of jobs are available around town. What would you like to do?
I want to go see Amaya.
Okay.
I want to see my best friend.
As you go up the stairs to her office, you can hear the slight scratch of a quill against parchment as she's writing at her desk. Yes, come in.
I'm gonna open the door. Hello.
Hello,
I'm assuming the
Praxlin.
form dropped, or has it been 10 minutes? How long did it take to fly there at 100 feet per 6 seconds?
Yeah, your form probably dropped just as you were
Okay.
getting to Merchant Terrace. So,
Cool.
yes, Praxlin, how can I assist you?
We ran into the same kind of people that we ran into in the Pirate Cove, where they summoned the big Kraken dude. Except this time, we found them in a warehouse, and they made a portal to a void of some kind. It warped the entire room, and
Wait,
the
wait,
whole
wait.
yep,
There's a portal,
it's since closed, mind you.
but it
It's
was in the
closed.
city. It was in the
Yes,
city?
yes,
There's a portal in the city, and it was the same cult that you ran into at the cove.
yes.
Well, that's interesting. Who have you informed of this?
You so far.
Right, we should get the Shard Seekers. They're going to want to know that the Shard is no longer properly protecting Terrace Birth. We should also contact the Crown, as well as the Roosters. The Reliquary will want to get involved. I have some couriers to send.
Aye, there's also the teeny tiny small detail that there is a very large horde of very dangerous drugs there.
Okay, that is a lot. Pretty soon I'm going to have to ask you to pay me for all the work I'm doing. By the way, let me know when you and your friends are all gathered. I do have payment for your information from Illyrial, which I feel
Ooh.
now is probably going to be more important than ever.
Most likely so. We don't know where Thok is, but I could grab everyone else.
Well, as soon as everyone's together, we'll distribute the funds. It
Sounds
is
good.
sizable enough that I will not do it until everyone's here.
Okay.
Why don't you return to where did you find this?
It was. What's the name of the marketplace? The Soot.
Soot Market.
Soot marketplace. It was
Yeah,
down
right.
by the Soot Market. I could lead whoever is coming there.
Right. Why don't you wait here? I will gather whatever forces we may need, and you can lead the investigators to the location.
Sure. Renfell, I think.
Uh,
Yeah. No. Never mind.
and right
Scratch
about now, Renfell comes crashing through the door to the office.
I go up and order a drink.
At the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Renfell orders a drink at the tavern. Alrighty. After a few hours, Zelgius and Garst have moved all the crates into the front room. Praxon, you're met at the guild house by a knight from the Shard Seekers, a cadre of roosters, and one of the Lord's counselors. They follow you to the southern docks and the back of the soot market, where Zelgius and Garst have gathered all the crates in the front room. The
Great.
Knight of the Shard Seekers approaches, and as he looks into the warehouse, he says, "Well met. My name is Sir Martis. What exactly do we have going on here?"
Well, from what I can ascertain, this contraband has been imbued with some sort of magic potential. I burned a small quantity of it and released a very harmful and dangerous smoke and energy. So I have yet to try dispelling it to see if we can rid the essence of it that way before disposing of it, but...
Point of order. Renfell, did you follow with everyone else back to the warehouse?
Yeah. Once
Okay.
I saw.
Okay. So, Sir Martis is going to look into the powder, and he says, "Well, we'll have to get some back to the reliquary for examination. Why don't you lot," he turns and faces the roosters that came with him, "why don't you lot get this all loaded up? We'll get some carts out here. We can get it to a safer location."
Do I
I hear
recognize
tell
any of the roosters, by the way?
Make a perception check.
Hey.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Asking the guy. I didn't want to assume I would be fine too, but is it alright if I keep a small sample of the powder? I have a few theories I would like to test to figure out its purpose.
He gives you a quizzical look. You want to experiment with the very dangerous drug?
Not consuming it, not administering it to others.
Are you trained in the ways of the arcane?
I know my way around a spell or two.
Make a persuasion check. Alrighty. He narrows his eyes at you for a moment and gives you a once over. Alright, well, I suppose since you are the ones that found it and properly reported it, I suppose there's no harm in letting you try to do your own investigation to find out what it is. I applaud your initiative coming down here. The Twisted Ones have been on the ear of our reports for a while. Praxlin, you watch as the roosters begin gathering up the crates and calling forth carts. None of them stick out as recognizable to you.
Okay.
I hear tell that there was a portal of some kind here.
Yep.
Right.
Garth, do you want to tell him about it?
Well, it was I guess just kind of. I don't know. Since I know we were moving stuff back and forth between the rooms, I'm gonna go back to the back room. You know, it was right about back there, point towards the corner. Is it still all nasty and gross, or is it like just kind of disappeared and we look?
No, it shifted back to a normal warehouse room as soon as the gibbering mouther fell.
Okay.
Is the gibbering mouther still there, like the body?
The gibbering mouther is gone other than a black pool of acid. However, the tentacle beasts with brains and beaks are still lying dead on the floor.
Right, so this is where they were doing a lot of the summoning and nasty bits. About that corner over there, and kind of point towards the corner. That's about where the room opened up into this void, starry, disturbing kind of. I didn't approach it enough myself to quite give you a description. That would be up to Renfell, but that's where the beasts were pouring out from, and they were calling them in.
Sir Martus turns to Renfell. You stepped into the portal?
It was less of a portal, more of a wide open tear. It was almost 20 feet across.
Interesting. You see him reach down into his side satchel and he pulls out what looks like the hilt of a sword. And he holds it in front of him, clasped in both hands, closes his eyes and focuses. And a sword emits forth from the hilt, the same color and shape as a shard, made of the same material as one of the shards that protects Terrace Birth and the surrounding countryside. He mutters a few incantations under his breath, and a positive light emits from the sword and sweeps throughout the room. And as it hits that corner, you see a crackle of bluish energy as whatever remnants of the portal still remain combat against the positive energy of the sword. And as he stares at it, he lowers his sword down and says, well, that was definitely a planar portal. He goes over and kicks a couple of the dead tentacle beasts. Amaya said you guys fought these folks before.
Yes, over in the cove.
They weren't so intense, but Yes, same group.
He goes back out to the front room and calls over to the counselor to the crown. Says, "My pardons, counselor. Inform Lord Terrace, the cult of Dagon has come to Terrace-Birth." Well, gentlemen, the counselor bows and rushes out of the room. I applaud your efforts. The Shard Seekers will take over the investigation here in this building. However, if you ever have any further information that you're willing to part with, feel free to tell Amaya. She always has my ear. I thank you. The Crown thanks you. The Alliance thanks you. And he reaches out and hands you each a pouch with 200 gold pieces in it.
Dope.
Woo.
Alrighty.
That should be 7.
Alright, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, that was a lot for one day.
Indeed.
You guys making your way back to the guild house?
Yeah, we're kind of jet lagged, so
I mean, yeah, we kind of have a terrible schedule right now. We need to get
How-
ready for a tournament.
How expensive would like a little tiny piece of the shard cost? Like, would that be easy to get your hands on?
The shard or a shard?
Like a shard, like a teeny tiny sliver of it.
I mean, they're very valuable. Even a small piece would be enough to protect, like, a small bit of farmland.
Like, I'm talking like diamond ring, diamond stone size.
Yeah, I know. I mean, literally, like, something the size of, like, a marble would be enough to protect a pretty large village. So they're pretty expensive. You could either commission one from the Shard Seekers or offer to pay them for one. It would probably cost you around 400 gold pieces for something the size of a ring.
All right, I'll put that on the back burner.
Okay. Are you guys heading back to the guild house?
Yeah. Is there anywhere to go that's like not like a magic shop, but like an enchanter?
It's possible. As you guys leave the supermarket, I need. Let's see. Renfell, roll a D100.
It's always fun.
89 men come out and take you away.
Ooh, okay.
the crazy 89.
89 crakes come.
The minor 89er.
As you guys are leaving the supermarket and you make your way past the Shadespire Bazaar, again, it's getting towards evening now. It's 6:30, 7 o'clock. Renfell, the sound of a merchant catches your ear, and it's strange because you've never heard of this kind of merchant before. And as he calls out, "Come, friends, come! Enchanted tattoos. Anything that your heart desires, any drawing that you wish upon your flesh, I can enchant and give you strength and power beyond your wishes."
Excuse me?
Yes. Are you interested in an enchanted tattoo?
I will like to insight check him.
Me too.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to use perfected.
Okay.
Make that better.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You look, he's got a chair. He's got what looks like an array of inks. He's got several different types of magical herbs and poultices. And he does have a couple of apprentices there that are bearing examples of his work. And you can see that one has a tattoo of a tiger on its shoulder. And as you watch, the tiger roars on the shoulder and moves.
Whoa.
Pretty cool.
I want wings.
Is there sound associated with it? Or
No,
is
it just
like the motion.
it just moves on the skin.
Okay.
Can you do silver?
What's that?
Can you do silver? I asked him.
A silver tattoo.
Yes.
Well, what, pray tell, would you like drawn in silver?
Wings.
Wings. Aye, I've done many wings. Would you like to have a silver winged tattoo?
Yes, on my ankles.
Alrighty. Well,
Weirdo.
Tramp stamp.
give me just a moment to make a design. Is anybody else interested in a tattoo?
I'm curious as to what the enchantments do. Are they just motion, or what's the deal here?
Well, it entirely depends upon your design.
What does that mean? This isn't very good for business if you're vague.
It means that I imbue an amount of magical essence into the inks as I implant them in your skin, which will give you a temporary amount of magic that you can exude as a charm.
Oh, a temporary amount. Okay.
Oh, it's henna.
Make an Arcana check.
Could have had a better one.
Proxy, you can make one as well.
Oh, sick.
Having a conversation.
It's gonna be like 8. Nope, never mind.
Okay. You've heard of charms. And actually, Renfell, you have a charm on you as you speak. It is a type of magical enchantment that does not last very long, and it only gives you a limited number of uses of a spell.
What?
The orb that you found in the Temple of Sanvi has a charm on it.
Oh.
The orb, the black orb?
The one that
That-
emitted the cone that located people.
Oh, right.
So, are you interested in your tattoo? For wings, especially with silver, you require some rare inks. It would cost you around 150 gold pieces.
Oh my god. Let me see here.
Does the tattoo disappear after the uses?
Well, unless you have it replenished.
So, I mean, for 150 gold, I'm gonna need a bit more information, like my friend here said.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've done many wings before, so I suppose the enchantment isn't that much of a mystery to me. Although, if you come up with a more complicated design, the art expresses what kind of magic comes from it more than myself. But with wings, usually means that with some focus on the tattoo itself, you can cause yourself to fly.
Runfellow, are you sure you're gonna be able to handle that?
How about more speed? Like a lightning bolt.
A lightning bolt.
Yeah, silver lightning bolt. That sounds good.
Let's see here. Oh no, I don't have it open. Shit. Sorry, guys. Mhm. Okay. So, lightning bolt. Well, where exactly would you want it?
For a lightning bolt, I want it on my chest.
Aye. We can do that. Selling price, however, 150 gold pieces.
And have you done that one many times?
I have, however, the specifics of it can tend to be a little bit wishy-washy as there's multiple magical interpretations. But most commonly, it either makes you faster or it makes you more energetic.
So,
I'll go for that one, and I'll hand him 15 platinum.
Okay.
so here's a question for you.
Yes.
How long do these typically last? I'm assuming it depends on the material, but say you use the highest quality material you could.
Typically it lasts until you use it, but it always has a finite number of uses. He's going to quickly gather together some inks, and he arranges them in front of him, and you see him take out a long, gnarled, needle-sharp wand. And he dips the tip of it into it, and you see him draw the design into the air in front of himself. And he draws this long, arcing lightning bolt that crosses with several other bolts, like the storms that you see on a summer night. And as he finishes the incantation, he takes his bare hand, puts it into the air, grabs the drawing in the air, and thrusts towards your chest. You feel a slight burning, stinging sensation. And when you look down underneath your armor, you can see that there is a tattoo of the same design across your chest.
Nice. That's going to be popular when I go dancing topless.
Drop down to the DM's corner, because I'll tell you what it does. I will make a card for next time.
Wondering if I should inquire about an eye.
What you got against eyes? What you need an eye tattoo for?
Put it on my wing.
Your wang?
Like on
Yeah,
the
my
underside, so like you're like a big monarch butterfly or a big weird like moth thing that has like eyes when you're flying.
Yeah, like on the only fleshy part of my body, really.
Fucking Mothra style.
Oh, wing.
Yeah, wing, not wang.
That's what I heard.
I would be taking the one-eyed Willy to another level.
I so came back to the wrong part of that conversation.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Is anybody else interested in an enchanted tattoo?
No thanks.
Have you done many eyes?
Mordid says my body is a temple.
Eyes.
Eyes.
Eyes. What kind of eye?
An open one.
An open eye. Let me see here. Yes. Yes. Yes, I can do an eye. Would you prefer cat's eye, dragon's eye?
Ooh. Well, I think thematically I should stick with my kin's eyes.
The letter I.
A dragon's eye. Given your strange scaled appearance, perhaps a two-tone.
Well, I was thinking maybe on the inside part of my wing, because scales and all that, it's more fleshy there. Might look better.
Aye. Well, again, it'll cost you 150 gold pieces.
Not a problem. Could you do it on both wings? One on each.
Just understand that it's still only one tattoo.
Could you do two separate?
It would cost you another 150 gold.
That's perfectly fine. I don't care.
Alrighty. Hand over 300 gold?
I'll hand him 30 platinum.
Okay. So he, again, switches out the inks, grabs a couple more. You see him take a couple of pieces of powder, crush it, and mix it in.
Does he change the needles and his gloves?
He does use the same wand, unfortunately. But again, he dips the end of the wand into the inks and he draws in the air. You can see he creates these giant open with silver eyes, with a black pupil and a bluish white iris. And he draws them into the air and then finishes the incantation. This time he takes both hands, grabs one on the left, one on the right, and thrusts them towards you, and on your wings appears on each a massive open eye.
Mm.
Okay. And you can drop down to the DM's corner and I'll tell you what it does.
Cool.
This guy's making a bunch of platinum today.
I found the right audience.
I mean, mine's pretty damn good.
Well, I'm sure you got the lightning bolt, correct?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know what spell you got, but you got a lightning bolt.
yeah. It's got quite a couple uses too. The charm.
Hmm.
Got like a monarch butterfly vibe going on.
Well, unless there's anyone else interested in a tattoo, I believe our business is over. I thank you for your patronage.
Are you going to be in town long?
Well, we'll probably be here for a couple more weeks. We do tend to move on after a while.
With the
However,
tournament, with the
we talk-
tournament coming up, we might become regular customers. At least me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do warn you that depending upon the design, you can only hold so much energy from an enchanted tattoo. But if you happen to disperse of the ones that you have now before then, or if you would like to look into another minor one, you could probably still hold that.
Yes, one at a time.
Actually, you could probably hold 3 of the level that you have now, but we'll get into that.
Wow.
Anyway, if that's all, gentlemen, I bid you adieu. And he goes back to Carnival barking his services out to the bazaar.
Damn.
Um,
That was, pretty random.
Quite
Garst,
literally, a little bit off of the chart. Okay.
Garst, would you accompany to a smithy?
Would I? Sure. It's
I'd
one
like
of
to come
my
along,
one of my one of my areas of expertise. Many of them I know.
I'm
So
going
you may be able
to
to find a good one.
I'm going to head to an alchemist shop if anyone wants to follow me.
Ooh, it's been so long since I've practiced alchemy. I'm gonna stick with you know what? Yeah, I'll come with you. That sounds fun.
All right.
It's
Splitting
been
the
a long
party.
time.
Zelgius, you are pretty close to the sit market. What would you like to do there?
I want to find a blacksmith who has a very good reputation for making superior smith items.
Whoa, your microphone really screeched out there.
Oh, that's not good.
For making what now?
Superior smith items.
Oh, superiorly smithed items. Let's see.
Those tattoos were worth it.
I
Are you
agree.
looking for weapons or armor?
Armor.
Okay.
Especially since we just got paid a bunch of platinum.
Yeah, I mean, I had the platinum. Why not use it?
Alrighty. So, Garst and Zell make their way back towards the soot market, and after a little bit of searching, you do find that there is a rather reputable blacksmith that makes trade in the town. Where is he there? Is that him?
Oh, it's this guy again.
You can ignore the weapons for sale section though, because that
Oh
is...
yeah, Mr. Samurai dude.
Ooh.
Hey, we can see his hatchet now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow,
Cool.
that's an Easter egg.
What is?
The hatchet,
The hatchet.
Oh yeah. Well, Okay.
as is the trident head.
As you approach, the flames of the forge are actually pretty dead. The shop appears to be getting towards the end of its workday. He seems to be just kind of closing out, getting a few things organized, moving a few weapons back to their racks, locking up some of the display stalls. And as you enter, he goes, "Oh, hi. I'm sorry there. Didn't see you enter. How can I help you?"
Yes, I was wondering if you could forge me a new set of armor. I have a couple materials I think might be useful for incorporating it to raise the quality, and I'm gonna take out my bag of holding and start laying out a couple of the dragon bones I had taken and some of the scales I'd collected.
Well, that's interesting. What exactly kind of armor were you looking for?
Specifically full plate. Black in manner and similar fashion to what I wear now.
Full plate. Takes time. Takes time, that does. Let me see. I may have a set that I already have made if you're interested in looking at that, or if you really want to commission it made with these materials. It would take me about 2 weeks to finish a full set.
I would like these materials to be incorporated.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Are there any particular important parts to the armor that you need designed?
Stay as close to my current style as you can.
Layered breastplate, good movement to the arms and the hips. He pulls out a small ruler and starts taking measurements on your arms and across your chest and down your legs. All right. Unfortunately, it's the end of my day, and most of my apprentices have been sent home for the day. I feel that if I were going to do a commissioned piece of armor, I would want them on hand to do a full set of measurements before giving you a proper estimate for the cost. I would also need to be able to appraise the materials that you're offering and what their usefulness might be in its crafting. However, I would say ballpark 1,800 gold pieces.
Well,
Have
I would,
disconnected?
I would, and I would. I'm a little shy, but I think I can make up the difference. If that's what your services would cost.
Believe me, I do the finest work in Terrace Birth. More often than not, I have people coming back to me for second and third orders for replacement arms and armor. That is my price. At least until I can do a full appraisal.
Very good. I suppose I will return tomorrow morning.
Alrighty. Right. Shop opens right around 8th bell. And my apprentice that you'll be meeting here, her name is Myrna.
Okay.
Alrighty. Garth, were you doing anything in particular in the shop?
I'm admiring the handiwork and kind of listen to the conversation, see if there's anything that my expertise might be able to kick in. If there's anything that I could do. Kind of seeing if there's anything, I want to learn a bit more about crafting armors.
Right. Okay. Make a Smith tools check using intelligence.
Oh, okay.
You can, if you don't have it set up to query, you can do that in the tool settings.
Intelligence. That dropped it a decent amount. Let's go.
Sorry. Alright. You inspect his work. It appears to be fine work, although being from the Earth Forge, you're used to seeing stuff that is not magnitudes greater, but whether it's actually better or if it's just that you have more pride in dwarven craftsmanship, you don't know. But you think you've seen better.
Right. Okay. Fine establishment you got here. Might be interested in learning more about what you've got going on here. I might come back and, with my friend here in the morrow.
Well, I welcome you back whenever you like. Are you a craftsman yourself?
Could tell that, couldn't you? Yes, I dabble from time to time. Haven't had enough time lately.
He's a pretty tall guy. He reaches up above him and he pulls down a small book and he shows you the cover and it's got the mark of the Earthforge on it. And he says, been reading up on Morden ever since the dwarves came to town. Seems like something I might be interested in.
Yeah, very much so. Tell me, have you garnered anything interesting?
Well, I've been working the forge since I was a boy as an apprentice. And dwarves came through here a couple of days ago looking at the wares in the soot market. One of them speakers came in, saw me work, said he thought it was fine crafting, and offered me that there booklet. Been reading it. I'm not normally that much into the religious type, but I like what I hear there.
Speaker, huh? Right. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of good advice in that book, but it always comes down to the practicality and applying it. Sure that working the forge yourself will teach you along the way as well.
I thank you kindly. All right, folks. It is the end of my day here. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I don't mean to keep you just talking.
That's fine. I will see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Renfell and Praxlin made your way off to an alchemist. Make an investigation check. Alrighty. Not too far from the guild house, up on Merchant's Rise, around back from the Northwind Traders, you do find a small alchemy shop called Bubbles and Baubles.
Ooh.
What exactly are you looking for at the alchemy shop?
I am looking for a greater healing potion and some high-end poisons.
I'm looking for some supplies, like some general alchemist supplies.
Okay. Alchemist supplies can be purchased at price in comparison with the player's handbook.
Mm-hmm.
When you walk in, there's a middle-aged woman. She's got long orange curly hair that's tied up in like little bun at the back of her head, but it's so wiry and curly it kind of springs loose in a few places. And she's got spectacles that sit on the end of her nose. And as you enter, she's how can I help you?
Hello.
Hi.
Good day.
Good day. I sell potions and herbs and spices.
Ooh.
Does that interest you at all?
Do you happen to sell a greater healing potion or two?
Let me see. She reaches down underneath her counter and pulls up a small case. She flips it open, and you see that there's a large collection of potions in there. There are also a couple strewn throughout the shop in locked cases. And she pulls out, let's see here. These are some rather simplistic healing potions, and she points to about 6. This one here is a bit more potent. Spent some time on that one, I did. And then in the back of the shop there, my husband spent about 6 weeks making that one.
Ooh.
I'll take the second one you mentioned.
Alrighty. That one will run you. Where is my DMG? Oh my gosh. That one will run you about 600 gold pieces.
Oh, never mind.
Bit too rich for your blood.
Never mind. That's like 3/4 of all my gold.
Wow.
How about
Wait a moment. I might actually have that price wrong. Come on now. This book is being annoying. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. No, that was right. 600 gold pieces. Sorry.
For the mid-grade one, the one that she worked 2 weeks on?
Yep.
Damn. Okay, then I'll take one of the basic ones, I guess.
Oh,
How much is that going to be? 500?
It's 75.
75. Okay. I'll take that.
Okay.
You know,
question.
working so close to the guild, I'm sure you've come across people that are fighting bigger and bigger game. Do you happen to have any higher end poisons, and perhaps in that regard something to paralyze?
Well,
Something that can be applied to a weapon?
I don't normally make such an item. However, I did have a group of traders come through here recently. Let me take a look in the back.
That healing potion was a basic healing potion, right?
Yes.
I've got a question for you, Scott.
Yep.
We haven't really talked about it, but like, you and I both know that alchemy is part of a blood hunter thing, and like I spent a good deal of time with like others, like Mouth specifically. What along that time, like, would I have learned like what constitutes a basic healing potion, like what it's used to make them?
I believe that a alchemist kit can be used to make. Oh no, is that an herbalism kit?
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Crap. Let me take a look here. Tools.
I think it is alchemist kit, but later levels.
Herbalism.
No, herbalism kit. Proficiency
Herbalism.
with this kit is required to create antitoxins and potions of healing.
Oh, okay.
Although technically there is no such thing as an alchemy kit. It is an herbalism kit, so yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be what you would use to make a potion of healing. Basically, you can make any level of potion of healing. However, you make it at half the cost.
There are alchemist supplies. They're 50 gold and they weigh 8 pounds.
Yeah.
Where? Oh.
The very top of artisan tools.
Oh, it just says artisan's tools. Oh, and that's used to make alchemy stuff. Like
Alchemist fire.
The selling rods, the alchemy fire, the
acid
flasks of
fires,
acid.
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. So yeah, it would be an herbalism kit to make potions of healing.
Well, I don't know how to use an herbalism kit. Okay, so scratch that question.
An alchemy kit can make sun rods. It can make not poisons.
What is a
Tangle-
sun rod?
Tanglefoot bags. It can make
I don't know what any of this is.
alchemist fire. It can make poisons, or not poisons. Flasks of acid. Oh no! Did they take sunrods out in 5e? What the hell?
I think they did, but I mean, you can just put them back in.
Sinners! You can so make sunrods with that.
What are they?
It's basically a glow stick. I
Oh,
mean, long story short, it's a glow stick. It creates 10 feet of light, and you can drop it down a hole to find out what's at the bottom.
Praxlin, with your new eye wings, you can just start glow stringing in the midair. Just one-man rave.
I was hoping it was a lightsaber, a movable rod.
No.
well, you
So
get
yeah,
some adhesive.
an herbalism kit makes antitoxins and potions of healing.
Okay.
And with the kit, you can make any of the items that it makes at half the cost that it would cost to buy them because you're just using the materials.
Uh-huh.
So that's better.
Yeah, so I definitely am gonna buy some alchemist supplies
Okay.
then.
Normally I try not to break it down too much. Just how many gold pieces worth of alchemy supplies are you buying?
PHP says 50, so I'm gonna go with 50.
Well, you're buying an alchemy kit for 50?
I guess.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that I'm buying what is listed in the PHB as alchemist supplies for 50 gold pieces.
Right. Okay, so that's the alchemy supplies. That's what you use to craft, and then you need materials to craft with.
Yeah.
So how many gold pieces of materials are you buying?
Oh, okay. Say like, I don't know, another 50, I guess.
Okay, so you've
I
got.
don't know how this works. I'm learning.
Well, so you have an alchemy kit, and then you have 50 gold pieces worth of alchemy materials.
Uh-huh.
So you can take the price of any alchemy item, such as Alchemist's Fire, Acid, Tanglefoot bags. Did they get rid of Tanglefoot bags too? Oh my god. You've got to be shitting me. I am going to literally open up my 3.5 handbook and add these things back in because it's making me angry. Tanglefoot bags, sun rods. And you can make them for half of the cost.
Okay, so like I can make antitoxin.
No, you can make acids.
I can't. Okay, acid. Okay.
Yeah. So acid you could make for 12 gold pieces worth of materials. Alchemist Fire you could make for 25 gold pieces worth.
Can I make like a glue, like an adhesive?
There was an adhesive, yeah. I will. You know what? I will find that shit and I will send it to you because I'm really mad that they took it out.
The adhesive is still in 5e.
Where is it?
The Wonder Glue or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's also
that's
the solvent.
That's an actual magical item now, though. There was just like a simple one that wasn't.
Just like Elmer's glue. I don't need fucking Wonder Glue.
Praxlin could just go sit in the corner and use glue.
Well, the amazing glue that it had, that it made into a magic item, that thing's insane. It binds two objects and you can only unbind them with a wish or divine intervention.
There's also a solvent I think that can do it. It's like legendary solvent as well. Yeah.
There's the solvent, but like you can pull some serious shit with that.
Like a double immovable rod.
Or like even bigger than that. Like an immovable rod you can affix to someone permanently and they can't take it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can permanently glue two people together. You can permanently. I mean, there's a lot of shit you can do.
Wow.
Well, permanently glue them together. You could cut the flesh from one person.
Yeah.
You know, but then they just got rotted flesh stuck to them.
Sure. Or you can glue their shit down. You can. There's a lot of stuff. You can get very creative with it. We'll just put it that way.
I'm sure.
Glue someone to a rock.
Or even you're running out of the, running out of the dungeon and there's a door. You can really quick apply glue and close the door and it's stuck.
Oh man, glue your hands behind your back. That would be the worst thing.
Yeah.
Because you'd have to lose a hand basically to get out of it.
Yeah, basically. Okay. So anyway, You bought that, and you were looking for poisons. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
Expensive ones.
Um,
Hopefully not fucking 800 to 1200 gold one.
she comes back out. She's got a small satchel. Looks a little bit beat up and well worn. And it's made out of this black, coarse fabric. And she opens it up and she, yeah, had some traders come in here. Apparently, some of the underfolk made their way to the surface and made an untimely end. They carried these on them. I'm not used to carrying such unseemly items. I'd be willing to part with them for about 200 gold pieces.
But you know what they do, yes?
Have you ever encountered a drow?
No.
Oh, well, you work with the guild, correct?
Not for long.
Oh, well, the drow are well known for creating poisons and toxins to knock out their enemies.
Okay.
Sleep poisons.
Are they very effective?
As far as I know, the drow are well known for it, so they must be well enough to get the word around.
All right then. And how many were there in the satchel?
Or 6.
6 for 400 or 200 rather?
200.
Okay. And it's like 1 use per vial?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll buy 4 of them.
Okay. So. Well, that's like 33 times 4. It's like 132 gold pieces.
Yep.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty. Is there anything else you guys need? All right. Well, then we will call it there for the night.
Let it be known that Garst is attuning to the bracers of the serpent
Okay.
and the staff over the next break.
Okay.
You gonna put any more spell slots in your ring?
Yeah, I had to do it the morning of though, because they fade over, like they just get wiped at the end of the day.
Gotcha.
I may not be able to make it next week, or I may be late, depending.
Okay.
Well, next week will be a one shot anyway.
Okay.
All right, I need to make a character.
I'll have to find out, like, the weekend of.
Yes, yes. Well, thanks for watching, everyone.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty.